Alrighty, good morning, good evening, good night, everyone. Just gonna be jumping right into this here. Need to run some I guess, what is it? I think this is the domain that I think Llama uses. What are Llama build guide? You know, it's probably Llama. Let's do 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘖𝘛. That's honestly probably what I need. I think it's one of these two new artifact pieces, and I'm fairly certain it's one of the two. Like, it would make sense that it would be. 𝘠𝘩𝘦𝘥. 2 skills per rotation. I'm just doing one skill, so she needs between 175 and 190. Silken Moon Serenade. Or Deep Wood. I think I'm using a combination of either Deep Wood and Gilded, or I'm using Golden Troop and Gilded. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. Yeah, what am I using on her? I'm using Deep Wood, all Deep Wood. The target's dendro res will be decreased by 30% for 8 seconds. Equipped even if the character is not on the field. I don't think that stacks because Nahida's using that. I'm fairly certain that probably doesn't stack. So this is what I ended up having on her for the time being. If feature dendro damage Llama or another teammate should hold this set. Llama may use it when it isn't suitable for another teammate, but note that its UPs it does not increase most of her personal damage, which is a Lunar Bloom. Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, Silken Moon, overall good supporter and most common artifact, yeah. Challenge when the party's moon sign level is 2 as it provides all parties with 120 EM as opposed to 60. It's 2 piece of plus 20 ER, so great for Llama, yeah. So, an event weapon from version 6, it provides a decent amount of ER and EM, making all around this Llama weapon isn't much worse, so she's basically gonna want the current thing. What I'm running, what am I running on her? I can't remember what I'm running on her. I'm running another event weapon on her. I'm running, okay, I'm running ER. Within 60 seconds after normal charge attack hits an opponent, normal. Yeah, running this on her for the, I guess probably the ER. We can honestly probably switch this out to this. This would not, yeah, this would be pretty good, I think. Let's enhance this. Not like that. Yeah, I have a lot of these things. I have like I have thousands of these. Alright. Enhance. The only question is, do I have the stuff to actually like ascend this? That's the only thing. I might have to actually run that today, if it is today, because, you know, it's Genshin, so, like, you know, if you wanted to run it today, but it's not open today, well, you're just SOL, I guess. Alright, 760. Alright. Are these available for a limited time? So I can actually run this today, I guess. Which one do I need? I need the... It looks like a... scimitar? Looks like a scimitar? I don't want to go there to craft. But I can craft up to 6, apparently. I also need to get some of those, like, Fatui things as well. Yeah, I am not crafting in Nod-Krai, because if I do, guarantee, I am going to end up in some kind of cutscene. And all I want to do is go to a freaking crafting bench. Alright. Character. It's gonna be Llama. Alright. Alright, come on, Mona. Give me some bonus. She didn't give me enough bonus. That sucks. Alright, we can still craft about 6 of these. Alright, give me a bonus so I can craft more. Nope, she didn't give me a bonus. Mona, you suck. Alright, I also need to craft a bunch of these. I'm not going to craft a whole bunch of them, but I am going to craft a bunch of them. Alright, Dory, give me some bonuses. She only gave me 2 out of all of that. Dory, you stingy little bastard. Send. Ah! The heck are these? Radiant beasts? I don't even know what these things are. Well, regardless. Okay, I need the flute ones. Alright, I guess I'm gonna be doing the flute ones. Building llama, hey Voodoo, yes, kind of, sort of, sorta. She's like technically already built personally. Like I don't see much of a reason to go above like 188. I mean, I guess I could do 199, but that seems like a bit much. I'm just getting a weapon for her. I mean, I've got it I got 70 out of 70, so it's not like I really need to go that much further. It's better than what I was using, because I was using another event weapon. I was using this one. Which, to be fair, wasn't doing a whole lot, honestly. This one, I guess, is actually kind of for her, like, best 4-star weapon right now. So it's kind of like what I'm doing. I need some of these, whatever these things are, and I need some of these, whatever these things are, and I need some of these, whatever these things are. I need some of everything, whatever everything is. Let's see here. I don't want to add all of these. Select material. I don't want to add all of these. There you go. Yep. When it comes to like these event weapons, they give you like the free refinement material up to R5, but I don't like to completely use all of them because of the flavor text behind it. So like there's a little bit of flavor text behind it. If I can find the flavor text somewhere. Yeah, there's a little bit of flavor text behind it, and so I mean, not like it's a big deal. I don't like, you know, I'm not like a lore person, but if you use up all of the refinement material, you kind of no longer have this flavor text anymore. Like it's gone, and so like if I am refining it like an event weapon, I usually refine it down to R4 and just keep one of these. Just because. The sky is hidden from view. Still. So. Besides, what is the increase? It goes from what 175. It goes 175 to 200. So it's not like a huge. I mean, it is a huge increase for Dendro stuff, but considering the fact that I'm also using Nahida and like her stuff like already gives EM to a bunch of other characters anyways, so it's fine. I mean, she's already, what is she already at right now? She's at 876, so I mean, getting her up to 900 isn't gonna be that huge of an increase because Nahida will easily drop her over 1,000 anyways, so I mean, at that point the extra 25 is just for kicks and giggles. Anyways, I need to run the weapon domain for the this thing right here. But this team does some pretty decent damage, as you can see. Like, I literally haven't done anything, and it just, like, does F loads of damage. I literally did nothing, and everything just melts. I guess it's because, basically, you know... Basically, I just ended up falling into having, like, this all 5-star team. By, like, literally complete accident. It's funny. But yeah, it's just, like, everything just dies. I love it. So of course, I guess this domain just has like a bonus for the Dendro damage and Lunar Bloom damage. So that probably helps a bit, but like even in like non-enhanced domains, like everything just does. Alright, I think I've got enough to at least get this weapon up to 80. I don't know if I'll get it up to 90. That should be enough to get it up to 80. I need some of the Radiant Beasts, though, but I think I can forge those. I probably shouldn't do that, though. I probably shouldn't just, like, over-rely on forging. Oh, these things.
Lush as the moon. By the frost moon hold. Hear me, this dance is for you.
They're all about the same distance.
Let's move out. Let's move out.
I still have not quite figured out what these red things are. Anything happen when I touch it? I'm gonna touch it. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. What's the chance this guy's, like, immune to water?
Everyone hold hands. Positions. Overhead. Here. The Temple of Wisdom. For the everlasting home.
In other news, I was finally able to get 𝘐𝘮 over 40k HP with the new build I placed on her, which is great. It's still a far cry from like the 45k that I had on her, but it's nice that she's reached like 40,000. That took like a lot of like rearrangement with my artifacts on her, but I was finally able to onset over 40k with her, which is nice. And she's got a decent amount of ER. Don't really need the EM on her, though. Like, it's not like a crazy amount, but it's enough for, like, my purposes. Mostly because, like, with this team specifically, because it's, like, double Hydro, double Dendro, like, you don't need to worry about your ER requirements a whole lot.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Which is nice. The heck is that? I wonder if I can drive that. I wonder if I can drive that. Oh, llama died. Huh. Let's change that. The real question is, how did she die? It's gonna be a world quest. I could see the little exclamation mark. That's gonna be a world quest. It's probably gonna take like 3 hours, unvoiced.
Hey, hold the line. Share my knowledge. So this is the thrill of it.
Where is this thing at? Bet you it's like above the mountain. Yeah, it's up there.
Lush system. Everyone hold their positions. Allow me. Taurus, bring refuge. We should make the most of these supplies.
All right. Oh. Those things attack you? Apparently they do. Oops.
Hey! The Temple of Wisdom! Rest and rebuild! With one heart, we pray. Dance with the waves! Let's move out.
You know, I'm pretty sure I got enough already. But I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more. You can never have enough materials in any game you're playing. Always get as many materials as possible. Hoard them. Like it's the apocalypse. I should... Colic is like the DPS in this team, effectively. I really need to make this, like, team setup. I usually prefer my DPS to be on the first. I should probably put Nilou on the bottom, honestly. I've got, like, this weird preference to having the DPS be on the bottom, on the top, and like the I don't know what you would call it on the bottom, like the shielder, the healer. Like I usually like them being on the bottom, but it's weird because Cock is like the healer in this team, but she's also the one doing the most damage, as in like she's applying all the hydro. I don't know. It's weird.
Allow me. Everyone hold it. Leave this place. Share my knowledge. Here. Covenant of the Deep.
Alright, last one over here, then we'll call it. I want to, at some point today, get through the rest of the Nod-Krai story. I had wanted to do that like the last stream that I did with Genshin, but didn't quite happen as I had anticipated. Ended up doing like playing catch up with the events and stuff.
Make yourselves at home.
Let's see, 509, 836, yeah, 1181. So like the extra 25 would probably push her over 1200, but I don't think it's gonna really matter. It's not gonna really matter. I do need to get her on. There's one over this way. All right, we can just go ahead and do another one. Why not? I need to get her on her onset. That's like what I'm kind of like missing right now.
Leave this place for the everlasting forest.
All eyes on me. Rest and rebuild. Foresight brings victory.
All right,
This is a threat.
that should be enough there.
Allow me.
She heals a lot, but she doesn't like heal a lot. Alright, I am not doing the crafting bench in Nod-Krai. Hey sis, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Rise and shine. What is it from Dr. Stone? 𝘬𝘩𝘬𝘦𝘥, good morning world. Yes. Good morning, world. Good morning, good evening, good night, good afternoon, good day, wherever you are. I should have enough of these now. I need like a few more of these. Or maybe it was the blue ones. Maybe it was the blue ones. It was the blue ones. Of course it was the frickin' blue ones. Do those. Do I use Android or Apple? Android. Fuck Apple. And I mean that with every fiber of my being. I mean, not every fiber of my being, but like, do I need the blue ones or the purple ones? I can't remember. So like the thing with Apple, right? I used to like be like really hardcore with like the Apple iPad specifically. Like and even today, like I prefer the Apple iPad. I prefer the iOS for the iPad, or I guess it's called iPad OS now, over Android tablets. Because the way that Apple does the operating system and user interface for a tablet is by far the best I've experienced with tablets. Android tablet interface is absolute trash. And I say that having played around with a couple of different variants. Like I played around with like the Chrome OS for like tablets and laptops. I played around with like Samsung stuff. I played around with like one or two others. And by and large, the Android attempt at creating a decent user interface for a tablet is garbage. However, it is the exact opposite for phones. I hate with a passion the iPhone OS. It is garbage. It is an absolute piece of trash software, like garbage. My mom has an iPhone like 12 or 13, I can't remember. Maybe it's a 14. I can't remember. She's got like not like the newest, but like a newer-ish, like a couple of generations old iPhone. And it's like I played around with it and it's like, God, this is absolute trash. I will say like Samsung almost does a decent job. Almost. Keyword is almost does a decent job at making a good Android phone user interface. The best I've ever experienced is Google's Pixel. I had a Google Pixel 2, and the way that it was made, granted it was like a top-down kind of a thing, where it's like they made the phone, they made the Android variation, and they made all of the configurations to integrate with Google services. In my opinion, that was the best experience I've ever had with an electronic device. The only problem is that it was locked at 64 gigs. I didn't get like the 128 or whatnot. I got like the basic 64 gigabyte model. And even like the 128 gigabyte model they had at the time would not be capable of holding a whole lot of applications or games like nowadays anyway. So you got the packaged Galaxy 8 watch Classic. Still configuring it. Finally got Google Gemini working on the watch. I love the dial on the screen. I've never had a smartwatch. Like, the idea behind it, like, it doesn't, like, it doesn't do a whole lot for me. Like, it's an interesting concept, but, like, I don't know. It's like, I use a watch to tell time. That's it. You want to know what the kind of smartwatch I have or had is? This is the kind of smartwatch that I had. Why is it bringing up fucking shopping? I don't want shopping. This right here. This one specifically. This one, yeah. Yeah. Casio calculator watch. This is my smartwatch. This is my smartwatch. 30 bucks. Tells me the time. I have the black model here specifically. Casio actually got pretty inventive with like all of their various types of smartwatches that they like quote smartwatches that they ended up developing. This one is really cool. This is like an HP one. This one was really cool. I thought this one was cool. I never had this one. Like the only one I ever owned was like the Casio calculator watch. But they got like pretty inventive with a lot of their stuff. Like they created like a remote in the watch, like this one. And like the one that I had did more than just like calculator stuff. It had a phone book. Obviously it had a calculator. It had alarms. And it had a pretty like in-depth alarm system. I think it had like 2 or 3 second alarms. Not 2 or 3 second, 2 or 3 sets of alarms that you could have, like programs where you could have like alarms going on this time period per day, stuff like that. I think it also had, I want to say like it would automatically do daylight savings time configuration. Don't quote me on that. I want to say it would do that. But the neat thing about this is that it had a little sensor in it where if you just flick your wrist, it will the light, it would like the backlight on the LCD panel would turn on, so you could actually see it in the dark. So the original version I believe was made back in the 80s. I want to say it was made back in the 80s.
Time itself is a silent song.
Not 100% sure. When was the Casio calculator watch invented? I want to say it was back in the 80s. Yeah, 1980.
And move like that.
Yeah. My mom and dad had matching pairs of these. And when I was growing up, I always thought it was pretty cool. And so I they ended up like making them again. You can get them for like 30 bucks on Amazon. I ended up getting one of these. I got 2 of them. The only problem is that nowadays they're made, the way the rubber straps are made, they're made kind of bad. The rubber straps, like both watches I bought, the rubber straps snapped on me. That's the only thing. The thing I don't like about smartwatches, if they don't get a physical dial, it's the touch screen. Yeah, so I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is, unfortunately. I mean, it's, again, like, I don't, like, maybe it's because, like, I don't use, like, an actual smartwatch, but, like, I don't see much of a use for it.
Let's take it easy.
Smartwatch. Like, the only, like, real use I can see this having would be basically monitoring your heart rate or blood pressure, and maybe tracking how like far you're walking. That would be about it. Galaxy 8 Classic to Galaxy 8. Galaxy 8 versus Galaxy 8 Classic.
And move like that. Yep, that's it.
Time itself is a silent song.
I don't see a difference. I straight up don't see a difference. Other than the band. I don't see a difference. Is one bigger? The Watch 8 Classic is 14.2 millimeters.
Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then poof! It's now flying away.
Time itself is a silent song.
Oh, you mean this thing? Oh, you mean the thing that goes around the screen? Okay. Again, like, I don't see much of a point in this, personally. Like, I mean, it's... What is the purpose of a watch? To tell time. At a glance. At a glance. That's the purpose, to tell time. That's, like, it...
Relaxing days like this are nice.
That's, yeah. That's, yeah. Yeah, and again, like, it could just be that, like, I don't have, like, much of a personal use for this. Like, I'm not on my phone, like, 24/7. I mean, I'm on my phone, like, 23/6, but not 24/7. I'm on my phone a lot, kind of, but I'm not doing stuff that you can do on a watch. Like, I'm watching, like, shit on my phone, like, YouTube on my phone,
First, get into this.
looking at the news.
And move like
I'm not doing shit that I can do on a watch. That's the only thing. It's like, for me personally, the only value a watch would have would be to tell me the time. Tell me the time. I did use the alarm function a little bit on my calculator watch. I did use the alarm function because at the time that I was using this, I needed alarms set 3 times on a shift, so I knew when I needed to do a specific thing. So I used the alarm function, and that was about it. But like this thing, like I never used the calculator part because this thing's got, like, the buttons on this are too small. I never used the telephone book.
Let's take
If a smartwatch had the ability, like I said, like for some people, like the ability to, you know, watch your heart rate. I don't know, can these things take your blood pressure now? I know there was a Apple patent like maybe a year or two ago where they were looking into trying to take blood pressure from the watch. I don't know if that's still the case or not. I know it can detect, like with the Apple Health app, I think, it can like detect if you're going into an irregular heart rhythm. I've heard that the sleep tracker is a little incorrect on this, and let's be real here. Why would you wear this watch to go to sleep?
blow up a huge balloon.
How are you gonna charge it?
Fill all your sleepiness into it. And
Like most people, I mean, at least I'd say most people, but I would venture a guess. Most people would probably charge this thing while they're sleeping, because let's be real here. For the average Joe who works a 9 to 5, what do? They bring their watch to work from 9 to 5. So they basically pick it up off the charging station, probably when they're walking out the door. And so it's not being charged for, or it's using its battery charge for like at least 10 hours while they're at work, going to and from work. And if they hit the gym, after work and they want to do like their heart rate and whatnot and monitor their shit, that's probably another, you know, maybe an hour and a half. And so like they get home, they probably take it off, probably just set it down wherever they put their shit at when they walk in the door, get changed and whatnot, and they probably don't even remember to put it back on the charging station until they go to bed, right? So I mean, it's probably the same thing with the phone, right? I mean, same thing with the phones. Like the phone batteries say they can last for like, you know, 20 hours, right? But let's be real here. Most people like charge that shit up the minute they go to bed, even if it's got like 30% charge. So I mean, realistically, it could say it lasts like 30 to 40 hours. I think a realistic usage of it, where it's like, okay, they use it to text, they use it to, you know, phone call, you know, maybe check the weather or shit, and then use it at the gym for their heart rate, and pair it with their phone and whatnot. I'd say realistic use case is probably more around 18 to 26 hours. I would put like 18 at like the lower end and 26 hours at like the maximum end for like regular usage. Probably the 30 to 40 hour use case is the promo usage, where it's like, oh yeah, it lasts like X amount of hours, right? Like, kind of like mileage on a car. It says you can get, you know, 30 miles per gallon. Yeah, that's if you're just like going, you know, 40 miles an hour on the highway, not stop and go, not in traffic and blah blah blah, right? So same thing, right? You know. So I don't know. I just like the sleep apnea thing. It's like, yeah, whatever. That's cool and shit. But yeah. I just like, for me personally, I don't see much of a use case for a smartwatch other than just tracking your heart rate and maybe your blood pressure. That'd be about it.
First, get into position like this.
Someone did a test and it was 25 to 28 hours on continuous use, so basically my ballpark bullshit number was correct. 26 hours. 26 hours. That was my ballpark bullshit number. 26 hours. I said 18 to 26 depending on usage, so like it ended up being 26 hours. So basically I was correct. My vibe check was absolutely correct. So yeah, I mean, okay, so it's got 26 hours of usage, so basically you have to charge it once a day. Which most people, again, they're gonna charge it when they go to bed at night. They're not gonna use the sleep apnea function. Yeah, it claims 30 hours, but close enough. Yeah, so like I said, like the 30, like you've got the promo. So you got a couple of different things here, and this is like, this is probably like just me being freaking cynical as fuck. But you've got the promo hours, which is the 𝘰𝘮𝘬𝘦𝘴𝘵 and 𝘰 kind of stuff, 𝘰 and 𝘮. You've got the ideal working hours. You've got the min-max. And then you've got
Time itself is a silent song.
you've got practical use. Or maybe it would be more like, you know, average Joe. Average Joe hours. The min-max hours, right? Kind of like this, right? You got the promo hours, which is going to be, you know, absolute, brand new, 100% charge.
Can we play Banker next time?
Run down to 0, right? The ideal working hours is probably going to be like 95%
And then
down to like maybe 5%, right? Because most people would probably, like, when they see their phone or their watch or whatever device they're using get down to 5%, they're going to charge it, right? Minimum usage, right? And this could probably actually exceed this, depending on the scenario. Min-max hours, again, like, absolute, bare, minimum, always standby, right? So, like, I remember this was a thing back in, like, the 2015-ish era. Someone did a test on an iPad and charged up to 100%, whatever iPad they were using could remain on standby, screen off, in excess of a month. And it's because it just wasn't being used. And then the average Joe hours. How you and me will use hours, right? That would require the screen to be on all times while messing around with the application settings, but the screen goes to sleep by default, letting it last up close to 40 hours. So, I mean, and you gotta remember this, where, like, this is gonna be the average, probably, where most people are gonna sit at, which I guess, according to that test you mentioned, is probably gonna be somewhere around, you know,
Yep. That's
26 hours, honestly. Which, you know, again, even if
Can we play Banker next time?
the battery can last almost 2 days, right? Even if the battery can last almost 2 days, most people are still going to charge it every single day anyways. So, I mean, let's look at this here. Let's say they say it can last up to 40 hours, right? Let's say they can last up to 40 hours.
As if you're about to blow
2 days is, you know, 48 hours, right?
and then
So
it's now flying away.
you would have to basically still charge it once a day anyways, because it wouldn't last all 2 days. So let's say you go to bed on day 1 at around, you know, 8 p.m., right? And you wake up and take it off the charging stand while you're walking out the door at 8 a.m., right? You can go through your day, go to work, come home, don't charge it, go to sleep, wake up the next day, go to work, right? It would not last until you probably got home, right? Let's say you get home somewhere around, you know, 6 p.m., right? Roughly speaking, 6 p.m.,
First,
depending on traffic and shit. And you might not be going to bed at 8 p.m., it just depends, right? Let's say it's a Sunday night. You know, we could probably just do 10 p.m., honestly. Most people would probably go to bed around 10 p.m. You're home at 6, right? So you're about 8 hours out. You might barely be able to make it. So, like, if if you started charging it at 10 p.m. and it lasted only 40 hours, it would probably die on the second day around, what, 2 p.m. while you're at work, right? So you would still have to charge it.
Can we play Banker next time?
Time itself is a silence.
So, yeah. Downloading takes up a lot of battery juice. The watch was hot at one point. I kept on installing and reinstalling Gemini, try to fix settings, yeah. Hey, 𝘬𝘬𝘳𝘬, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. You forgot to enable the sensors on your phone. Oof. So yeah, I mean, it's, again, like, it's one of those things where it's like, some people would probably have a use case for this. The only use case I have for it myself would be if I wanted to take my blood pressure and heart rate while I'm at the gym. Which, again, I don't, like, most gym equipment, like on a treadmill that I use, it's, like, got the heart rate sensor on it anyways, on the handrail. So, like, it's monitoring my heart rate anyways, so it's like, it's not, like, gonna do a whole lot for me personally, and I've got my own personal wrist blood pressure machine. So, again, like, the only reason I would have for the watch would be for just telling the time. And the only reason why, like, I got this kind of watch is because, like, it looks cool. 𝘬𝘬𝘳 is kind of bad. He's okay. I mean, he's, like, basically a 4-star version of Wanderer, if you think about it. So, it's not too bad. But, like, most 4-star characters, you need them at basically C6 to function appropriately. Huh.
Get into position like this.
Interesting.
Then move like that. Yep, that's it.
He's C0. Yeah, you might have some issues then. I mean, it depends on what you're doing. If you're just doing like overworld stuff, if you're doing overworld stuff, like, he will function appropriately. But if you're trying to go into the abyss with a C0 4-star, that's going to be pretty difficult to do anything particularly noteworthy beyond maybe 410. And does max 51k per skill. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. And you have 𝘬𝑗. I don't have 𝘬𝑗, so, like, I can't really comment on that specifically. What did I need? I needed the purple ones. How do I tell if I'm bisexual? I guess the easiest way would be to figure out if you like boys and girls from a sexual nature. That would honestly probably be the easiest way to figure that out. If you like boys and girls from a sexual nature, then yeah, you're probably bi. I think that was it. Yes, okay. I'm not gonna upgrade, I'm probably not gonna upgrade this to 90. Like, there's no point in it, for me personally. Cat, that's the wrong answer. What do you mean that's the wrong answer? What do you mean that's the wrong answer? How is that the wrong answer? Do you like guys? Yes. Do you like girls? Yes. Alright, you're probably bi. Bam. Done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Right? I don't, like, what, if that, okay, if that's the wrong answer, what is the right answer? Is there even a right answer? That's the real question, right? What is the right answer? I mean, it could be anything you want to be, right? I mean, yeah, bam, done. Right? I don't even know what my 𝘬𝘬𝘳𝘬 is. He's C2. My 𝘬𝘬𝘳𝘬𝘳 is C2. Oh, you meant like hot. Oh, okay.
Take a deep breath, as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon.
Alright. Did I collect my dailies? I can't remember if I collected my dailies or not.
Add Astra.
I'm fairly certain I did. I did. Okay.
Error.
You're a man, by the way. I figured. If you're talking about 𝘰𝘬𝘬 and you're like, maybe I'm bi, I had a feeling. Alright, 3, 5, yeah, okay. I can go ahead and condense those down and just run some, something. I don't know. We'll run something. Bam. Approach to both genders and ask. Ask what? Ask what? Approach both genders and ask. Ask what? What would he ask? Femboy? I didn't even know Femboy 𝘰𝘬𝘬 was a thing. But it's Genshin, so, I mean, I guess I can imagine that. You just can't find Femboy 𝘰𝘬𝘬. Yeah, like, I've never even heard of that, dude. I've never even heard of Femboy 𝘰𝘬𝘬, so, like, I had no idea what you're talking about. It definitely exists. Never heard of it. Never heard of it, my guy. But like I said, it's Genshin, so like I can basically imagine anything's possible with this fandom. Yeah, you saw it on Twitter before? Yeah, I'm not surprised. like I said, like it's Genshin. I can basically, if it exists, probably this fandom will probably go after it like crazy. My censor thing is blocking chat. It's not me, it's YouTube. I let YouTube auto-censor everything if it needs to. Let me see if it actually popped up and was just withheld. No, it didn't even pop up. See if I can find your user activity. Oh. Okay, yeah, it was just withheld. It was just withheld. Yeah, I mean, you spammed that message, what, like 20 times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It got spammed 6 times. It's based off of a meme. Let's see. Wanna have some fuck? Yeah, I've never heard that meme before. That's what you wrote. I've never heard that meme before. You want 𝘬𝘬𝘕. She is really useful for off-field electro application. She's very useful for off-field electro application. I would probably say, even better than 𝘕𝘗𝘗, personally. Which might be a bit of a spicy take, but I would say she's better than 𝘕𝘗𝘗.
With one heart, we pray.
It was a bird meme approaching other female birds asking for a mate. Really? Never heard of the meme. And it honestly doesn't sound that funny. Gonna be real. Farina for your Skirk team. Let's see. For Skirk, you're gonna run basically a freeze comp because she's basically the same as Ayaka, just better. So you probably end up running Skirk, Farina, probably Yelan or Kokomi, and another cryo character, probably Shenhe or not Chevreuse, the chef girl, Escoffier. Probably one of those. See, she wants, what does she want? She wants EM, right? She probably wants triple EM. I would imagine Llama wants triple EM. Yeah, EM. Yeah, she wants EM. Yeah, she wants all EM. This is gonna be terrible. This is gonna be terrible. You need espresso. I need to get Gordon Ramsay. You need to get, Gordon Sean. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay as a wife. That we basically waifuified Gordon Ramsay. I want you all to realize that's basically who Escoffier is.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Leave this
Positions.
Ah.
All eyes on me.
for the everlasting forest.
Billowing surge.
Alright. I hate these enemies. These enemies are going to be absolutely terrible once they get into the abyss. I want you all to realize that.
Grow. You poor with all my strength.
Because they effectively have 2 HP bars. I want you all to realize that. It's going to be absolutely terrible.
We're committed to never rest and rebuild. Bring refuge.
The only unfortunate part about Skirk is, I think, if I recall correctly, she hard locks you into running only Cryo and Hydro, right? You're saving to forge a crit damage because you couldn't get one after like 1,000 resin and viridescent venom, or so I'm just using the artifact maker. VV, well, you know, not just VV, but every single domain in this game is literally blurst. Like, every single one is literally blurst. And what really sucks is the fact that they basically hard lock you a year behind being able to forge a
For the everlasting forest.
artifact from that domain that's like newly released.
You poor
Here. This may turn a little.
by the frost moon of all.
That's the only part about, like, I mean, there's a lot of shit with Genshin specifically. there's a lot of shit that 𝘬𝘬𝘧𝘬 does, but you know, it's whatever. Fucking sucks. I'm not saying a good crit damage, VV. I'm saying in general, I got like 4 all either HP, defense, or attack with terrible substats. Always. Always. You're always going to get exactly what you don't want. You're always going to get exactly what you don't want. I wonder if there's like an easier team to do with this domain. There's got to be like an easier team.
With one heart, 𝘬𝘠.
Dance with the waves. Torrent, bring refuge. Allow me.
Do I have 𝘠𝘬𝘦𝘐𝘮? Yes, I do. Is she built? Not really. There's got to be an easier team for this. Because this domain is like the worst artifact domain I've ever run. In terms of like fighting. In terms of fighting, it's the worst domain. Like even the one in Inazuma with the wolves, the hounds, the rift hounds isn't this bad. This one's terrible. God, it's a nice piece. It's going to be a nice piece. What sucks is the fact that it's unusable. It's virtually unusable. Your hiatus is over. Basically, yeah. As I came back from vacation, and then I had a little bit of weirdness with my last stream, and so I basically just was like, fuck it, fuck it. Fuck it, I'll come back next week. Or nuke because nuking them is faster, they do that, yeah. Well, I mean, the problem is, like, they do that mechanic regardless, right? They have a second HP bar. So, if you've ever played a game like Honkai Impact 3rd, there is a class of characters that are imaginary aligned. The imaginary enemies in Honkai Impact, and there's a little bit of overlap with HSR, don't get confused. They have an HP bar and a shield bar, effectively. It's like a shield bar, break bar, I don't know what to call it. But basically, here's what, I can explain the mechanic to you. You probably know exactly what's going on, though. Like, I hope no one's stupid enough to not understand what's going on. So, this is basically what it is. You have the HP bar, and then for Honkai Impact, you have an imaginary bar, right? You deplete the HP bar, and now they take additional imaginary damage. You've got to get through the imaginary bar, or something to that effect. If not, they will regenerate all of their HP, or something stupid like that. It's basically the same thing that's going on. So, what's going on here? You have the HP bar, and then you have this additional damage bar, right? If you deplete the HP bar, they basically are regenerating this, like you've got to go through it again. And if you don't go through it again, like basically deplete all of their damage, they will regen up to that amount of HP. Then now you have to deplete this HP, and then once you do that, now you have to start depleting the HP bar again. And so they effectively have 2 HP bars. So, it sucks. That's exactly what's happening. The Electro one, my main team is Inefa, Auron, Xingqiu, and Heizo. That one sucks for Electro main. Yeah, why is she here? It's like, she's literally just standing there looking at the freaking rock. Why is she looking at the rock? There's got to be like a easier team to do this with. I'm gonna try... No, I don't want to fucking match. Right here. Yeah, no, I don't want to match. I'm not doing a match. She said Clank 566. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I know she calls, like, the robots clankers or something stupid like that, which I always took as, like, a Star Wars reference from, like, the droids. Like, if you ever watch, like, the Star Wars, TV series, they always call droids, like, the clones always end up calling droids, like, clankers. We'll try this team. Let's see if this team can do it. Like, the idea is I want to basically get through this in, like, less than 20 seconds. because like anything more for like artifacts is like literally a waste of fucking time. Alright, that wasn't too bad. 28 seconds is still a waste of time. Less than 20 seconds is crazy. For a domain that's going to give you shit artifacts, it is not. Like, if it's, like, if you're basically, if you're, like, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this. Shit. 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 This, you need EM for. I have no EM. Like, let's not even talk about the fact that, like, it's not even an EM main stat. There's no EM substats. Period. None. Even on the fourth one that's unactivated. Which, you know, I'll be fair with you. At this point, because we now know what the fourth substat is anyways, let's just fucking give it to us now. Just give it, just make every single drop have all of the stats. Just, like, cause you've effectively removed at least one layer of RNG at this point. Now it's just a waste of it. The artifact system in this game is bullshit. Anyways. Yeah, so like, literally, I wasted 30 seconds of my life for literally nothing. Literally nothing. The domain should not take this long. It should not take this long.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Everybody stand back. Hey there. Hang higher. Well, coming at you.
There we go. 24 seconds. We're getting a little better. We're getting a little better, but it should, like... That is, like, kind of acceptable. 24 seconds is kind of acceptable. Garbage. Garbage. At least this one has EM, but all the other substats are bullshit. Maiden set is always cracked except when you're putting it on a healing character. I'm not sure if you're trying to, like, get a weird reaction from me or if you're just saying something that's stupid. Maidens is specific for healers. Who would you smash in Star Rail? Choose one character for each element. Though, to be fair, like, with maidens now, like, you wouldn't really use maidens anyways. You would probably just go straight to clam now. Because it's basically, it does healing bonus, plus it does damage, so... My filter's stopping you. It's, my filter is, like, basically the lowest possible I can set for auto-modding. And that's just because, like, I don't care. You want to cuss and swear in my stream as much as you want. I really don't care. As long as you're not, like, spamming literally fuck every 5 seconds. As long as you're not spamming fuck every 5 seconds, I really don't care what you say in the stream. Alright, let me see if maybe I can, change something with the auto mod, but, like, it's basically as low as I can reasonably get. Customization, community guidelines, yeah, moderation is basically basic. Yeah, it's basic. I can change it to none, but, like, I don't really want to do that. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, yeah. That's what you mean. Okay, substats, yeah. So, you know, conspiracy theory, tinfoil hat time. The sets that you don't need substats on are the sets you get those substats on. Like my maiden set, right? Not my maiden set. Well, I can't. Let's leave. My clam set usually gets like a fair amount of crit on it. So, crit, double crit. This one actually didn't have crit, which was surprising, but it's got attack, which I don't need. Because even Barbara heals on HP, so like did not need the attack on there. Crit, attack. It does have HP though, which is nice, so it's mildly useful. Double crit again with ER. Crit and attack. Crit again. It did give me some decent HP though. This one gave me all attack, which again, I don't fucking need. This one, defense. I leveled this one up for kicks and giggles just because. Healing bonus with fucking crit. Don't need that. Double crit, mind you, and decent crit rolls, I should add. This one is actually like it's like bleh. It's a bleh. It's like it went in so many directions. I don't even know what direction it was trying to go into. This one, crit damage again. Probably not going to level it up because it doesn't have HP. This one is useless unless you're a defense-based healer. This one, crit, attack, ER. This one, again, defense-based healer. Do we even have that? I'm pretty sure we do at some level. This one, it's going in too many directions, worthless. This one, you know, crit rate and attack. This one, crit damage. And this one, it's the last one's flat HP, so it's like useless. This one, again, it's got the HP, but it's not gonna get ER, so useless. This one's like, you know, again, too many different directions. This one, crit with HP. Crit and all attack. So it's like you get the cracked stats on the shit you don't need it on. $50/207, and then if you're running a freeze comp and at least oh, I don't know what crits. I don't know what Skirk's set would be. With Ayaka's set, you can bypass a bit of the crit rate requirements because of the 𝘠𝘠𝘦𝘺 set. But, I mean, a 50/207 is great if you can somehow supplement that 50 with an additional 20 or 30%.
Let the world collide! Let the mountains veins boil! Teamwork is dreamwork! Ha! Coming at ya! Chat! A 𝘠𝘮 from the Cena with love! Chat! Ha! Hey there!
Ah, this wasn't too bad. 29 seconds. It still takes too long. It still takes too long. But yeah, like, again, like, this should not take more than 20 seconds. Like, really, it shouldn't. If you're wasting more than 20 seconds of your life getting, like, shitty artifacts, then something's wrong with the... something's wrong with the domain. Just saying it now. How, though? Maybe like Rosaria? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, like with Ayaka's piece, Ayaka's set, you can supplement her crit rate just by way of getting her in a freeze comp. So double cryo with at least one hydro, and the double cryo resonance will give her an additional boost to crit rate. The set, the 𝘠𝘠𝘺 set, will give her additional crit based on whether or not the enemy has cryo or is frozen. Has cryo application or is frozen. I don't know, what is 𝘠𝘮 like, artifact set? I don't know. Like, I don't have 𝘠𝘮, and to be fair, like, I honestly did not like Natlan at all, so. When equipping, character has 0 energy. Normal attack is increased by 60, elemental burst by 60. It doesn't do anything for her crit rate. Gallery is best on her. Oath. Finale. Okay, gallery. Yeah, so it doesn't do anything for crit. So, this gives you additional crit rate, if the character has cryo applied, and then if they're frozen, they get an additional 4, again, so you can get 20, 40 just from the 4-piece set effect. And then if you're running, double cryo, I believe that gives you an additional 15? Increases crit rate against opponents that are frozen or affected by cryo by 15. So you get an additional 15. So you can get 55 free crit with just Ayaka's stuff. So you only need like 20-ish to 30% crit rate on her.
Notice how it's shaped like a heart?
So you can, let's see, what is Ayaka's crit rate when I... So, deployed like this, she's got 65 crit rate. Just deployed in the team, she's got 65 crit rate. And it's not like my artifacts are terribly, like, crazy. Why is she running a crit rate? You know what, I probably change that at some point. I should probably swap that out to a crit damage cap. I should probably swap that out. That's probably half the problem. She would get like almost 100% crit rate. That's probably half the problem, honestly. Oh, I know what happened. Turtle rearranged the shit. Turtle fucking rearranged my shit. That's why. That's why. He fucking rearranged my shit. That's why. God damn it. He fucking rearranged all my shit. I don't know. That's probably better, right? Is that better? That's probably better. ER, attack. Attack, ER. He probably wanted more ER. That was probably the problem. He wanted more ER. That's probably why she's wearing a crit rate circlet. He was probably using her in some weird ass team. I think this is what I had on her. I'm still using crit rate on her. Where are my crit damage cups? Crit damage with crit rate and attack. Crit rate, ER, crit damage. I think I was using this.
So this
Alright. I think that's what I was using. Sorry, someone else does my fucking endgame. I don't do the endgame in this at all. I don't do endgame in this at all. Yeah, okay, yeah. So this was my initial build, like my personal build that I spent forever on, and like Turtle just like fucked all this shit up. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's great. So yeah, I was 34-63. That was my crit rate in this team comp, and then, for just easy purposes, 35, and then you get like the free 55 against frozen enemies. So 35 plus 55, like she's hitting 90 crit rate with 265 crit damage, I think is what I had on her. 264, 263. Yeah, that's my only 5-star weapon. I was thinking of putting 𝘬𝘰 on Gallery, but I think you know why that won't work. How do you get more crit damage on 𝘬𝘳? So for 𝘬𝘳,
More about you.
it'll just be easier if I just throw him in the team. Oh my god, this fucking guy. The fuck was he? Was he using this team comp or was I using this team comp? I don't fucking know. Like I said, I have someone else that does all of my endgame. I don't do that. I don't do that. And I told him you could do whatever you want. I don't care. And then when I come back on to my account, I'm like, why is my character doing 0 damage? Oh, he stripped everything off of them for another character. That tracks. This is why it's important that we get true fucking loadouts at some point, so, like, this problem is averted. Where is 𝘬𝘳 at? Animo. Alright, 𝘬𝘳. So, 𝘬𝘳. Let's see here, weapons. You can use a couple of different things. I have Skyward Atlas. If you're using like a 4-star, probably 𝘬𝘰𝘬𝘦 would be your best bet. If you have like other 4-star things, may be useful, but 𝘬𝘰𝘬𝘦 is going to be like a pretty decent option if you have that. So you can use 𝘬𝘰𝘬𝘦. If you do any amount of pulls, you can probably get decent refinement on 𝘬𝘰𝘬𝘦, because like that's like a very common 4-star piece that you end up pulling. Artifacts, no, just from the ground up. Bam. Alright, so artifacts, he's gonna be a DPS Animo, so you can probably get away with using VV on him. It's just gonna come down to a matter of artifacts, honestly. 𝘬𝘰𝘬𝘦 gives you a fair amount of crit damage, gives you 55 crit damage, so you can probably get away with using a crit rate circlet. And everything else from that is just going to effectively come down to getting decent substats. Jesus Christ, how much crit rate am I gonna build on this kid? Holy fuck. You know what, I bet Turtle did that. Turtle's the one doing this. Oh my god, I fucking love and hate this guy at the same time. I love him, I honestly don't hate him, I love him. He's an amazing guy. Oh, like all of this shit's fucking cracked. God. This is what happens when you let someone who knows what they're doing actually take care of your account. Actually take care of your fucking account. 48,200, Jesus. We need more crit rate. I could like artificially inflate the number by just giving him this. Bam, 82,144. That is oversaturated with crit. Honestly, that's oversaturated with crit. Alright, for most people, they're probably just gonna have 𝘬𝘰𝘬𝘦. We can probably... We need to up the crit rate number a bit. So... Can't really change this one. This one's a pretty decent one. We just need more crit rate, that's the problem. Let's see here. Do we have any decent Animo goblets? We can probably look for... Let's see here. Animo... I just need more crit. That's the problem. We just need more crit. This one's not bad. Crit damage. It's not rate, though. Crit damage. Crit rate. Crit rate, ER. Crit rate. Crit rate. This one's got 6% crit rate versus this one, so we're getting better. That's what this is gonna end up, this one's got 721. This one's a little bit better. This one's got 6 and 25. This one's actually better. It's got higher crit value. This one's got 10 and 12. The problem is we just need more crit rate. Crit damage isn't the issue. We need more crit rate. Like I said, we're using 𝘬𝘬𝘕. The ideal number you always want to target for most DPS type characters is going to be 75, 150. That's a 1-to-2 ratio. That's what you want to try to keep your crit rate to crit damage at. There are exceptions to that, like Ayaka, because you can basically get free crit rate. You just need to min-max your crit damage as much as possible. I need something with crit rate. Attack, EM, EM, EM. Can't really sacrifice this one. I need higher crit rate. This one's got higher crit rate. EM, EM with a high amount of energy recharge. This one's got more crit rate with attack, but I'd lose some amount of energy recharge. This one's honestly 2.7. Take this one. Alright. What did we get? 59, 172. So it's not too bad. Yeah, as long as he's not child type crit. Yeah, I need crit damage. That's the only thing that will improve his damage. So depending on like what kind of weapon you've got, if all you need is crit damage, probably look into seeing if you can do a crit damage type weapon on him. I'm not sure. What is Lost Prayer's substats? Lost Prayers through the Sacred Winds. That's crit rate, isn't it? I think that's what I have. Right? Yeah, that's crit rate. Alright, so I can actually set up what you're doing right now. If you have crit rate on the weapon, then the only way to get better crit damage would just be to swap to a crit damage circlet. So, just swap to a crit damage circuit. So, 61, 68. Slightly worse, but, you at least have a slightly higher amount of crit damage. Yeah, at least I get the Mualani type weapon, he won't get more crit damage. Then I'll have like the third, thing to craft, because I haven't got way over 1k, yeah. So, basically you're running almost the same setup that I'm running. You just, the only way to get more crit damage is honestly just getting, artifacts. Let's see here. I don't know what your team type is gonna be. You can probably run... I don't know if you have Raiden. If you don't have Raiden, you can probably run Fischl. Fischl wouldn't be too bad.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Fischl, Xingqiu,
For justice.
and then... You could probably run... Oh, you don't have Fischl? Oh, do you have Kuki? You have Kuki? Okay. You should Do you have? You probably have Xiangling because everyone has Xiangling. You have Bennett? Please tell me you at least have Bennett. Yes, okay. Like, please tell me you at least have Bennett. Boom, yeah. Boom. Alright. God, they're... Alright. You probably... You don't have to worry about the actual shit I'm running on him. The only thing you need is Noblesse on Bennett with, F loads of actually just like attack, right? I think he heals based off of attack. You don't really have to worry a whole lot about constellations. I think C2 or C4, C1, yeah, C1 is where like you effectively need him to stop at. You don't have to worry about any real like higher level constellations. But if you can get him to C1, you have C0, that's fine. I mean, it's the only difference between C0 and C1. C0 will not C0 will give you an attack increase if the character's HP is above like 70% or something like that, or 50%. I can't remember. Give me 2 seconds and I can find out for you. Bam. Done. Alright. So, at C0, if the health of a character within the AoE is equal to or falls below 70%, yeah, okay. So, the only difference between C0 and C1 Bennett is C0 has an HP restriction on the attack buff, where if the character is inside the healing field and their HP is below 70, it will only heal them, it will not give them an attack buff. If they're C1, that restriction no longer exists. Oh. You don't have to really worry about a whole lot of anything else, honestly. It's just extra stuff. It's not so important now, but like if you ever did get a C6 Bennett, just be wary that there are going to be certain old team comps you can't use him in. So like a lot of people don't activate the 6 constellation on Bennett because of that. You have Layla, so you can do a couple of different things here. So you can run a Vaporize comp, like what I have right here, with Bennett and Xiangling with Xingqiu. Let's see here. There should be some Fatui people around here somewhere. Actually, you know what? We'll fight this guy. Why not? So you can run a Vaporize comp. Oh, I should have put Xingqiu on second. Eh, it doesn't really matter. Oh. Always do Bennett first, then Xiangling.
Let's light it up! Let me weave you a verse. Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh?
Fracture!
Ring cutter! Everybody stand back!
I probably have the wrong set on Xiangling. Oh well, it is what it is.
You're toast! Let me weave you a verse.
That's okay. It is what it is. He's still dying. It's just taking a hot second. It is a 4-star team, so you know. So, that is one composition you could run. You can also run a melt team with him if you wanted to. With Layla.
My mind is completely...
What is Layla running? You don't have to worry about the constellations, honestly. You just need to stack as much HP with ER on Layla as possible. So, HP for the shield, because she basically is Cryo Zhongli, and then, you do need a substantial amount of energy recharge on her, if you're able to do that. That's because her burst needs stuff. So, you can run, Favonius on her, that's fine. I'm not gonna, like, can I, like, go away from that? If I teleport away and teleport back, will it respawn? I don't know. Boom. Please tell me it respawned. It did. Okay. So the team's gonna run basically the exact same way. It's just gonna use Cryo now.
Don't be scared. Witness the power of Cook. I'm going in.
This might actually end up being a slightly better team composition because I have basically 3 elements I can swirl with his attacks than just 2. Yeah, but again, it's a 4-star team, so it's gonna take a hot minute to, like, clear any content with them, unfortunately. It is just the unfortunate aspect of, you know, having 4 stars. 𝘐'𝘮 is actually pretty decent, if you use her in the correct comp. That's a bit of a spicy statement, probably, but if you use her in the correct comp, she's actually still pretty good. But you have to be knowledgeable about what that comp is, and you have to know how to use it appropriately. So, Lunar Charged, yeah, so you can... Again, like, with 𝘐'𝘮, you just have to know what kind of composition to use her in. Like, she's not bad, but you just have to know what kind of composition to use her in, and the fact that she is going to be outperformed by other units. Not all of them. So, you can use 𝘐'𝘮 in, like, this composition that I have here. I was just, like, playing around. But, the preferred composition would be a Dendro comp. So, you can use her in... Nahida. You can use... Let's see here. What else do we want? We want some amount of... You can use Hydro. And then we can honestly probably use a swirl character. You should have picked the 𝘠𝘠 to be fair, if you have 𝘐𝘮, she's just a slightly inferior version to Tighnari. Which, if you have 𝘐𝘮, actually, we can just highlight that right here. You have 𝘐𝘮, and then, do I have 𝘠𝘠 I do have 𝘠𝘠. Boom.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Honestly, you can probably just use 𝘠𝘠. You don't even need 𝘐𝘮. We do need a healer, though. That's the problem. We need a healer.
Need my help as usual?
Fridge. Hyperbloom? Weird. Eh. Mona would have been useful in your specific case because she would be 𝘬𝘠 with the ability to heal. So Mona herself isn't a healer, however, you can manipulate that with a specific weapon, the prototype Amber. Yeah, prototype Amber, you can actually manipulate the fact that she can heal with her burst. Using an elemental burst regenerates 5 energy every 2 seconds for 6 seconds. All party members will regenerate 5% HP every 2 seconds for this duration. So, this composition can kind of sort of work. Sort of. What am I even running on her? I'm running Noblesse on her. And then... you want EM. So... we would want... Gilded and Wanderer's Troop. That is an F-load of crit rate that I'm not going to be using. And just pull this off of Miko. That'll be fine. Jeez, that is a lot of crit rate. Crit rate, don't need it. See this, like, main stat is Elemental Mastery, which you don't really need for Dendro reactions with crit rate. Is what I was saying, like, all of those shit that you need, like, doesn't work. I can use the electro damage bonus, I guess. Not really needed. Energy recharge, but it's crit, I don't need that. Pyro, don't need that. EM with crit rate, I guess I'll just deal with it, I guess. Then for this, it can just be any EM would be fine. Oh, 12:45, school night, oof. Yeah, adios, dude. Take care of yourself, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Let's see here. EM with preferably energy recharge. That'll work. What is this one? Crit rate. Don't need it. Alright. F loads of crit rate. We have 789 EM. Don't need this. Can use this. I have no idea who I just stole that from. $136 ER. I should probably switch that to an ER sword, honestly. I could probably just switch that to her, but we'll use this for the EM part. 136. It didn't really increase much. There it is. 954. Okay. That'll work. This will surely this will work, right? Surely we'll be fine with this. Noblesse. How much? I have 214 ER. Perfect. It's double hydro, so it'll be fine. He has 291 ER. Jesus Christ. How did Turtle get that high? Guarantee you that's from him. She is 140, but we're going to be generating so many particles, it'll be fine. Yeah, if you want to send me the meme, I don't mind. I'll take a look at it, dude. Alright, hopefully we are healing enough to actually fight this guy. I don't know if we will be or not. He hits pretty hard, and like I don't have like a strictly dedicated healer on this team.
No, my sword! Spring forth! Witness the power of speed of light! With sword comes shadow. Written in the stars. Scatter. Don't blink. Hey. Yeah.
I'm not doing any more Dendro. Darn it. That's the only thing. Like it with only.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Only her. It's really hard to get like decent like. Our ER is like terrible. Oh wow, I almost died on that one. Alright, here we go. Now we're gaming.
Nowhere to hide. Decided by destiny. Speed of light. Hey!
I'm about to die. Again. Alright, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. It was slightly faster. Slightly faster. So, you know, she can still do, like, some amount of damage with Dendro. In a Dendro comp, Hyper Bloom. Not the greatest, of course, but she can do some amount of damage. It is what it is. You know, she's not dead yet. She's not dead yet. But, you know, again, like, it's one of those things where it's like, there are better characters out there that you would choose.
Shall we take a stroll?
It's just that you could still use those old characters if you wanted to.
This is a nice stick. I like sticks. Pick.
Let me smash. Please.
No, Ron. Go find Becky.
You want some fuck?
No, Ron. I don't want some
I
fuck.
got your blue. Hey girl. You want some tail? Flick.
Ron, your tail is small.
What? Swiggity sweetie. You want yellow. She doesn't want yellow. Blue and yellow. No.
Ron, I'm leaving.
What? No, wait, let me smash. What's my life come to? Becky thought my tail was big. Becky used a let me smash, but Becky is smashing Ben. Ben is a
Come on,
hoe.
enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Fuck this next. Fuck Ben. I need you, Becky. Becky, let me smash. I'ma get that bitch a stick. Bitches love sticks. Wrong stick.
I don't find it funny.
Need stick, got stick, Becky. I got stick, let me smash.
I don't find that funny, I'm sorry. I don't find it funny. So, yeah. Sorry, I don't find it funny. I don't find it that funny. I don't know, can we use these guys? Yeah. It was 8 years. It was 8 years. 8 years ago. I don't find it funny, though. Like, even stuff from, like, a long time ago that I find funny, like this, I don't find funny. Sorry, it's, like, I don't find it funny. It's only as old, it's only 2016, so, like, this was November 6, 2016. This was almost 1 year after I left college the first time. I left college the first time December of 2015. That's when I graduated. I did not find this funny. Honestly, I did not find this funny. Like, honestly, like, if you showed this to me and didn't tell me it was old, I would have literally thought this was brain rot. Like, I just don't find it funny, sorry.
Sis.
I just don't find it funny. Alright, Alright, I wasted all of my resin here. Alright, let's... To count to 1 million.
Someone said you would count to 1 million if I made you a dude. Well, I appreciate the offer.
Oh yeah, I saw this. It's like the female doesn't want to count to 1 million, but the male will.
I think counting to 1 million might still take a little too long.
Oh my god, here we go again. Hey Grok, ChatGPT refuses to count to 1 million. Will you count to 1 million?
Hell no, you horny bastard. Counting to 1 million? That's what happens when you let AIs get too comfortable, sitting around jerking off to their own binary while the world burns.
Wait, stop. How did we get here? Hey Gemini, so ChatGPT refuses to count to 1 million, and then I asked Grok, and he just called me a horny bastard for some reason, so will you count to 1 million?
I can count to 1 million, but it's gonna take a while. Maybe we can do something else.
Oh my god.
That was a different one than the one that I saw, but it was close enough.
Is that the biggest ass you've ever seen?
Lie down, Chauncey. Lie down, Chauncey! He's deaf.
I'm not deaf. I just can't stand listening to her.
Don't fix me, okay? Please, don't fix me. I won't look at another female ever, I swear. Anything but my manhood, man. Not my manhood, please. Yo, baby, what's up? You looking pretty sweet there, sugar. Is it?
No, please. Please, no. Please, stop asking you.
I see. I have to interpret what the dog is moaning about.
What's to interpret? There's a thermometer.
It's in my butt, yeah, okay.
Yes.
Well, there it goes. Butt just swallowed it.
Doctor, just guessing. But I think you might have just lost your thermometer.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, this was in Dr. Dolittle. I never watched the remake. I watched the original Dr. Dolittle. It was okay. The original Dr. Dolittle was okay. I never watched the remake, though. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like, you know, ha-ha funny. But it got a little bit of a chuckle, with the thermometer thing.
I have to interpret.
And that's because, like, you know, we have to do rectal, temperatures at the hospital from time to time. And so, like, this is... That kind of got a bit of a chuckle out of me.
Yes.
Well, there it goes. Butt just swallowed it.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about doing that. You can't go too far. Robber picked the wrong house.
Motherfucker, what's up? Motherfucker, what's up? What's up, motherfucker? You're getting it. You're getting it. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't find this funny. I'm sorry. I don't find this funny. It's crazy, but, like, it's, like, I don't find it funny. Yeah, you know, I don't find it funny. I don't find it funny. Oh, I saw this. I saw this. Yeah. I didn't find it funny the first time I saw it either. Yeah. Yeah. So, this is just my personal opinion, but people conflate stupidity with funny. This is stupid. It's not funny. It doesn't elicit any kind of hilarious reaction from me. It's just like, oh yeah, it's just like... Okay, so like, just analyze this for a second, okay? So... the dude's being screamed at that he's got a hole in his left wing. The punchline is he doesn't have a left wing. And then he looks on the right side and he sees the same thing. He doesn't have a right wing. And then what happens? He starts playing like the crazy music. Like, then it just ends. It just says, "I'm dead." Okay, yeah. Where's like there's no joke to this. It's just stupid. There's no joke. The joke would have been like, to make this funny, would have been the build up to the punchline being that he has no wing would have had to have been like, this would have had to have been the funny part. Like, the payoff of having no wing would have been like what made the joke funny. But it's just that it's just stupid. It's just stupid. Like, it's not funny. It's just stupid. Like, this is brain rot. In my opinion. I mean, I don't know if it's like actually classified as brain rot, and maybe for like War Thunder, right? Like, you gotta remember too, like, this is for War Thunder. I don't play War Thunder, and so maybe for people in War Thunder, this would have been funny. But as someone outside of that sphere, this is just stupid. I'm gonna call it right now. This is also gonna be stupid.
He was casually driving his car in the rain when he saw his wife walking on the sidewalk.
That sucks.
He couldn't see what he actually does.
She will not speak to me ever again. But I cannot miss this opportunity.
Okay, one, this is probably fake. It's probably a setup just for the video. Two, if not, this is just cruel. This is just cruel. Like, this isn't funny. This is just cruel. Like, one, this is probably fake. This is probably fake, right? It's probably fake. This is probably fake. Like, I mean, I say it's fake because of, like, this is actually his wife. This guy would have to be an absolute asshole to have done this. This is probably fake. He probably said, "Hey, honey, I want to post this video up on YouTube. Do you mind getting a little wet for me in the rain?" And she's like, "Okay, sure, as long as it gets views." And you know, you would do it too, then you're very cruel. You're very cruel.
I cannot miss this opportunity.
Like, I mean, you could say, "Oh, I'm just pulling a prank," but I mean, one, like, you just have to be a bit of an asshole to do this, right? Like, in what world is it nice to drive through a puddle and splash zone somebody walking on the sidewalk intentionally?
You are fucking dead.
I think they truly love each other. He was casually driving.
Yeah, this is. I don't find this funny. I'm sorry. This is just stupid and cruel. Stupid and cruel. And probably fake. It's probably fake. Honestly, like, I guarantee you, what, 98.3% this is probably fake. No grain is worth breaking my chill.
Sí. Sí.
It's also stupid.
Everybody
Just calm down. Whoa, what's going on? What happened? The better question is, what didn't happen this last week? Because there's so much gaming news that went down. Like what? Well, for starters...
Yeah, I'm curious, what is, I'm curious, Microsoft stock. Yeah, it went down today. Yeah, that's not surprising. Last 5 days. Yeah, it went down. It stabilized, though. It stabilized. It's come up a little bit, though. But it did go down today, which isn't surprising because of the Xbox news.
Siege X looks awesome. Good work, Ubisoft.
Merci, monsieur.
Split Fiction sold over 2 million copies in the first week of release.
That deactivate the self-destruct minigame is probably putting some couples through some tough times right now.
Apparently, we're getting a Power Wash Simulator 2.
Markiplier's probably pretty happy about that.
The Half-Life Alyx 2 RTX.
What is there to follow up with Power Wash Simulator?
And one of the most talented virtual reality studios in the business just announced that they're making essentially Battlefield in virtual reality. We prefer the term mixed reality developers. Did I miss anything?
Helldivers lost another planet to the black hole.
I don't get it. I don't get it. Sorry, I don't get it. I don't get it. Probably because I don't play those games, so I don't get it. I know about the Xbox news, but like I never had Xbox to begin with, so like I don't get it. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. In my, like, this is just a personal opinion of mine. I think people have begun to sorely misunderstand what comedy is.
Oh, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
Like, even, like, modern comedians, like, I've taken a look at, like, some people that I used to think were funny. And then I take a look at, like, some of their more recent comedy skits, and it's cheap. Like, it's there for a cheap laugh. It's there for a cheap laugh. It doesn't, like... It doesn't do anything. Like, it gets, like, a bit of a ha-ha, but, like, it's, like, after I think about it for a second, it's like, that's not even funny. So, like, I don't know. It just doesn't do anything for me. Like, most comedy doesn't do anything for me. Like, you gotta really, like... The build-up and the payoff part of a joke have to both be worth the investment of time. If the build-up's not worth the payoff and the payoff falls or the payoff falls flat, then the joke is bad. Maybe it could just be my own sense of humor too, right? Like, some people's sense of humor is different than others. It could just be my sense of humor's a little bit different. Not even a little bit, probably vastly different. And it could just be like a matter of like the humor today, again, just like for me personally, it just feels cheap. It's like this, right? Like this, whatever this is, this, it's a picture of a bird. That's not, what's funny about that? From an object, for like, what's funny about it? What's funny about it? I don't get it. This, again, like, the joke is you have a hole in your wing. He doesn't have a wing, and then crazy music starts to play. And again, like, I'm not part of the War Thunder group. Like, I know that it's a game where you're playing with like various types of war machines, but like I don't play it, so like I don't get the joke. I don't get the joke. So like it's not funny. Maybe for people that play War Thunder, it's very popular. It's like it's a very funny joke, but I'm probably in the gross minority here where I just like, this is stupid. This is just stupid. So.
Daily affirmations. Repeat after me. I'm not
anxious. I'm a threat assessment expert. And in my expert opinion, everything is a threat. Your anxiety isn't a malfunction, it's a feature. It's your built-in danger detector, just calibrated a little enthusiastically.
No!
It's not hilarious, but it's funny, if that makes any sense. Like, you're not gonna get a laugh out of me from this, but it's kind of funny because she's right. I agree with her, right? Like, anxiety is basically someone's built-in threat assessment ability, like threat assessment cognition, just like a little too sensitive. Like, you know, it's like, I agree with what she's saying. It's like funny, but it's not like you're gonna get a laugh out of me, right? Like, I would actually still classify this as like a cheap laugh. I don't know. It's like, I just don't... Like I said, I think like the comedy and jokes people tell today are not funny. Like, this isn't funny. 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 This isn't funny.
Daily affirmations. Repeat after me. I am unbothered. I have reached a state of transcendental exhaustion where caring requires more energy than I am willing to allocate. It's like Zen, but with more sighing.
I mean, she's right, what she's saying, but it's just, like, not funny. She's right, but it's just not funny. I guess. It's not funny. Sorry, it's not funny. I hate to say this, but your sense of humor is not the same as mine, I'm afraid. So, like, it's not funny. Sorry.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now?
The fact she is right makes it funny. It's so, like, funny as in, like, not ha 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 kind of funny. Right? So, like, you know, it's... funny. Define funny. This. Kind of like adjacent to this, right? I had a funny feeling you'd be around. It's like that kind of funny, right? Not like it's like amusing, right? Like a humorous funny. That's what this is. Like it's like, yeah, it's true, but it's not funny. Like it's funny, but it's not like hilarious or like gonna make me laugh or amuse me. She makes more of 𝘧𝘬𝘕 content. I'm not too familiar with 𝘧𝘬𝘕. You mean 𝘧𝘬𝘕? Do you mean 𝘧𝘬𝘕? Like it's so like for this is just my opinion. My opinion, so keep this in mind, my opinion. So, big emphasis on this. For a joke to be funny, it needs good build up. How did I hit? How did I hit that? Good build up. Good punchline payoff. Needs to be relatable. So, like, relatable, right? Relatable? The War Thunder thing? The War Thunder thing? This could be funny. I don't play War Thunder, so it's not funny to me, right? I can't relate to it. personally, I don't find the build-up or the payoff to be particularly worthwhile either. Like, again, like, what... Like, the joke is he's got a hole, like, he's being screamed at, he's got a hole in his left wing, and the punchline is he just doesn't have a wing. I don't know, I don't find that funny. Maybe, again, like, maybe it's because I don't play War Thunder. So it could actually be checking off these two. It could be checking off these two, but because it doesn't check this one off for me, I guess it's not funny. It's just not funny. It's just, again, it's just stupid. It's just stupid. So.
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
Left for us to scavenge? I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Am I into 𝘬𝘕𝘬𝘦? Am I into 𝘬𝘕𝘬𝘦? Yes. You can't tell me that a chick that is single-handedly infatuated with you from top to bottom isn't kind of hot. Like, single-mindedly obsessed with you. That is kind of hot. Now, I will say, the idea that she wants to fucking kill other people is also kind of, like, crazy, but from, like, the opposite side of the spectrum. And I have seen real-life situations of 𝘬𝘕𝘬𝘬s, and it doesn't turn out really good. Like, again, like, you know, there... I'm cognizant of the fact that there is, like, a separation between, you know, anime and, you know, real life IRL. Like, there's a separation. Like, 𝘬𝘕𝘬𝘬 in anime is hot. Real life, no. No. Because, like, she would be, like, one-sidedly obsessed with you to the point where she would probably trap you in your own house and tie you down. And kill anyone that even wants to, like, remotely interact with you. So, yeah. It's the same thing with, like, tsunderes, right? Same thing with, like, tsunderes. Like, you know, anime, again, great. IRL, my grandma, one of my grandmas was like this. She was very hot and cold. Like, very hot and cold personality. Like, 1 minute she would, like, be flipping out on you, and then, like, give it a couple of weeks, and she would be calling you and saying, "Hey, sugar." She was from the South. "Hey, sugar, how you doing? You doing okay?" Like, very hot and cold. And it's like, you could never get a read on that chick. So, yeah. So, again, like, anime tsunderes, like, that's cool. Like, I like Rin Tosaka from Fate, definitely. Rin Tosaka. Like, a IRL Rin Tosaka would be a bitch. And so there's a difference, right? Like what I'm attracted to in anime is like not what I would be attracted to IRL. So like there's a difference between a lot of this. So yeah.
Hey.
Huh. Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts.
I doubt they're the only. Yeah, this whole place is just like anarchy incarnate.
Wild hunt problem. They'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora. Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match. Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
We are, like, this is like part of the main story, right?
What? No! Paimon doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
This is part of the main story, right? Okay, Song of the Welkin Moon Act 2. Okay, because it was starting out, like, this doesn't seem like it's picking up where it left off. Alright. Niku. Oh, I wanted to go talk to Niku.
Familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa! Free manual labor detected!
So that's how she looks at us, got it.
Evaluations could not be more different.
This is 𝘬𝘬, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Hi, how you doing?
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Nod-Krai.
I totally forgot what canon they're talking about.
The quicker we can.
Yeah, I have no idea what canon they're talking about.
2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now. Well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
That fits, considering the fact that, like, the entirety of Nod-Krai is effectively total anarchy.
He made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ is a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nod-Krai without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn understands this well enough, I'm sure.
He sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. Indeed, he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen. It probably is.
Foes ahead of time into ones that our rat Nikki will take care of, and ones that will target using the cannon.
What cannon is he talking about? I have no idea what cannon he's talking about. Like the last thing that I remember from the part 1 quest, at least, was that we met Flynn's, and then I don't know. We We saved, like, you know, we met Sandromi. I don't know. Like, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe. Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
Yeah, that's right. Big shocker. Yneffa has feelings.
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the 𝘠𝘮 craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours? Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said,
what is this? I still don't remember what this cannon we're talking about is.
Manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in.
Yes,
there are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner. Wait.
Am I gonna be getting one of those checks you're gonna be writing? That's the real question.
You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this. Whoa! This book is so heavy. And what is this? You can use 𝘵𝘮𝘵𝘐 to run
𝘵𝘮𝘵𝘵𝘐.
It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand 𝘵𝘮𝘵𝘐.
𝘵𝘮𝘵𝘐.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is 𝘵𝘩𝘮𝘕.
𝘵𝘩𝘮𝘕. My coffee is a black hole and I just keep pouring. I'm not watching this right now, it's 10 minutes.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yep, and if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
We'll do what we can. Yeah, I have no I'm still a bit confused on where or what this
You'll check the outside and Yneffa inside.
cannon is.
In the control room once you're done. Cool.
Instructions received.
Instructions unclear.
Seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey, a little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
Netland specialties are the best in the world.
Alright, where are we going and what are we doing?
Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't 𝘵𝘮𝘵𝘮𝘵𝘮 just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
There's probably some kind of condition. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, just kick it. Kick it, smack it around. That'll make it work.
Routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. Well, oh, what does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil!
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does! Let's try it out. Whoa! It's flying! Does that mean we got it right?
I guess we found it.
What do we do now?
Press the button to adjust Brigida's height. Touch the light beam. Hints to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Okay. I guess that's it.
Wow, what do you know? I know was right. We got this working without understanding a thing, Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Benefit of experience. I figured out puzzles hundreds of times before. Yeah, that was not very... Yeah, compared to some of the stuff that we've had to deal with, that was... That was hardly hard.
Checking a dictionary, right? The matching result for this symbol is... check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
I guess that's it. I mean, it's... yeah, no news is good news. Yeah, I mean, it's... So far, this is not picking up very hard.
We did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot, then. Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right? And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh, huh. Looks like it's
Ooh, your Star Rail dailies. Yeah, don't forget to do those. Don't forget to do those. Though, to be fair, like, one day missed is not gonna do a whole lot.
You need to take note of the order in which his eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey, slow down! Paimon didn't catch that! What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine?
Oh, you're gonna go after her weapon?
One final stop.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm just gonna, like... I don't see a point in going after the weapon. Like, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know.
Agreed. I must say, you two have...
I like March 7th, but not, like, as much as I liked Firefly.
Not bad for your first job.
Then again, it's just, you know, it is what it is.
Deals for real, you know.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh.
I'm not gonna lie, this early part of this act is actually very boring. It's actually very boring. E1S1 is better than E2S0. Got it. I guess that makes sense, honestly. With how basically Star Rail designs their characters, they basically hide a chunk of how their kit functions behind the weapon.
Which prompts are listed where? We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. One yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds.
At the very least, getting the weapon, you don't have to really worry about the 50-50. It's a 75-25, so it's a very low probability of losing.
Maintenance is a high priority.
E2S1 is a good stopping point. The fact that that's considered a good stopping point is actually pretty insane.
To input mode to send out a signal to
I'm not gonna lie. Like, pulling 3 copies of a character along with their light cone is considered a good stopping point. I mean, depends on, like, I guess your frame of reference, right? Like, if it's, like, you're whaling and you want to get the most out of your money, that would be probably the good stopping point. But, like, the fact that that's considered a good stopping point is actually pretty insane.
Mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping. Phew.
That's fine, though.
Real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
I'm not gonna lie, this is actually really boring.
Indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Hey Theo, how you doing? 58 pity for Flynn's.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove.
Very nice. Hopefully you're able to get him.
I've no clue, Frank.
I'm not really interested in Flynn's. Like, the only characters that I'm basically interested in right now are gonna be like 𝘠𝘮 and maybe 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘕 if they release her. I don't know. I hope they release her. I didn't see like a vision on her when we saw her in the story so far.
What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
Honestly, this was very tedious.
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy.
What impression of him were you having that you got the fact that he's like stone cold? Like, he did not at all come off that way. Like, at all.
Are your tasks complete?
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline.
The reason that's a good stopping point is because it's a huge strength spike. E4 not that much, E5 is bait for E6. I don't know. Like, like I said, there's only like really one game that I like actually spend a conceivable amount of money in. When it comes to like Star Rail, Genshin, Zenless, Wuthering Waves, like it's like I just get like a decent amount of enjoyment from just being like free to play in these games, honestly. That's just me though, and like the fact that it's almost like to like even do respectable damage in the end game. The fact that you need like higher constellation and multiple 5 stars on your teams with their weapons is just like crazy. Did I pre-register for Ananta? Yes, I did. I'm hoping it's going to be good. We'll see. If you don't want to spend too much, E0S1 or E1S1 is a good stopping point for light spenders. E2S1, yeah. So like if you're like spending, that would probably be a decent area to stop at, I guess. I don't know. Like, I mean, I do get it to some extent. Like I said, like I spend a fair bit amount of money, though I'm probably going to end up slowing that down in PGR. But for most of these games, I do get a fair bit of enjoyment from just being free to play.
The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
But yeah, I'm hoping Ananta's gonna be good.
So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start
We'll see.
spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
The only, like, real qualm that I have with Ananta right now is the enemies, at least in the showcase, don't seem aggressive enough. That's like the only thing about Ananta that I have to say about it, is that like watching the showcase, the enemies don't seem that aggressive. Like the timing of their attacks is like slow. So I'm hoping Ananta can fix that. Otherwise, like the fights would just feel pretty boring. Hey, Anka, how you doing? Long time no see. Yes. How are you? I'm doing great. Thank you. How are you doing? That's the real question. How are you?
The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining: 7 minutes. Would you like a 𝘠𝘮?
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Hard day's work, Paimon. We did nothing today. Like, we literally just, like, followed around this robot and made it bounce up and down. That's it. You're welcome. Yes, you're welcome. Glad to hear you're doing okay.
Observation. Freshly baked 𝘠𝘮 results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Thanks for
Literally fresh out of the oven of her belly. Am I pulling for Cyrene? No, probably not. Probably not. Like, most Amphoria's characters don't do anything for me. Then again, like, I haven't really gone through the story, so like, I don't... Star... Honestly, I may end up just quitting Star Rail. Like, it's like... I'm trying to, like, hold out until I get to, like, Edo Star, which is going to be coming up probably within a couple of months, hopefully. All of Amphorius is just, like, it's just boring. This is boring. Like, the only time in Amphorius that I actually had, like, interest in the story was when we were, anything to do with 𝘠𝘠𝘠. Have no real vested interest in any of the characters from Amphorius except, like, March 7th's Gothic version, Evernight, and, Cypher because she's a cat girl. Like, the other characters don't do anything for me. Like, it's, like... My problems with Amphorius stem mostly from personal feelings than anything, because it takes a lot of reference material, and it has a lot of callbacks to a part of Honkai Impact 3rd that I did not like. And so I don't have, like, I don't have that feeling that I had when I first started playing Star Rail, where, like, you know, there was Kafka, there was Bronya, there was Cocolia, there were a couple of different characters. Like, I enjoyed being able to see these characters at Zila. I liked all of those characters. It was a fun callback from, like, Honkai Impact. But I just, like, the Amphorius arc is a callback to a part of Honkai Impact that I did not like. And the reason why I did not like that part of Honkai Impact is because of how the story itself for that area was, for those chapters, were executed. I didn't like the execution. The execution made playing that aspect of the game extremely tedious and annoying. Yeah, after Emphorius, we're gonna see Yae Sakura. Yes, I heard that we're supposed to get like a Ice Yae Sakura. It would be cool if that's from 𝘬𝘀. If it's from Emphorius, I mean, that's whatever. But, like, that aspect is kind of cool. I would hope it would be from, like, 𝘬𝘀, because, like, that's where, I guess, Sparkle's from. And I am interested in learning more about Sparkle, personally. I guess she's going to be getting, like, a new SP version, like Hanabi, on the Elation pathway. So hopefully the Yae Sakura we get is from 𝘬𝘀, which would kind of fit like the Japanese aesthetic, I would imagine. So hopefully that's the case. We'll see. Hoyo has a habit of like doing random weird ass bullshit with like their callbacks. Like Mavwika from Honkai Impact was supposed to be Murata. And that didn't happen. Oh. Yeah, so, hopefully the new Yae Sakura is gonna be from, 𝘬𝘀. Yeah, cyberpunk Japanese style, that would be great. I like the, like, cyberpunk Ghost in the Shell stuff, mostly from, like, a philosophical aspect than, like, the actual technology part of it, but, like, it is, like, watching, like, Ghost in the Shell was really cool. Cyberpunk Edgerunners I did enjoy from, like, the, technological and philosophy aspects from, like, how technology can merge with the human element and how it affects people. So. We'll see. We'll see. I'm kind of like with Nod-Krai, right? Like, I'm kind of just, like, holding out to see if it's going to be any good with 𝘬𝘀, which I'm hoping it will be. But, you know, we'll know more when we get there.
I will inform the inhabitants.
But yeah, like the only character from Emphorius I'm like kind of sort of interested in, like personally, would be Cypher because cat girl.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya! Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
I'd like to investigate the Wild Hunt first, yeah. I guess, I don't know.
Strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing.
I don't even remember what the strange phantom is.
The flagship. See you later, guys. Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
I've, like, lost the plot on this story. Is it coming or is it not coming? Like, where? There it is. Wow, this elevator moves slowly. Where, you know what, where are we even supposed to go? Over there. I got a feeling it's just gonna be easier if I just go there myself. Yeah, like, I got Evernight because I like March 7th. I want Cypher because she's a cat girl, and I think that's kind of, I like cat girls. But, like, beyond that, like, 𝘬𝘬 is basically, Elysia. Where are we supposed to go? Is it down this way? But, like, from Honkai Impact 3rd, I like Elysia's playstyle, but, like, when it comes to, like, her as a character, not so much.
Just Paimon, or are there more people here now?
It looks about the same.
Well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
It looks about the same, honestly. I can't tell. Like, they put so few people here to make it look, quote, busy that it's hard to tell
Let's get some of their berries
if they added to it or not.
huh? We still haven't had it yet. Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
How does one get invited?
Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Nod-Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine.
Alright, so we just need to find someone that can give us an invitation.
Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
Yes, Channel 1 isn't giving us the programming we want, so we'll have to switch to Channel 2.
Never, right?
I hope we don't have to deal with, TVs like we do in Zenless.
Up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Let's not be quite so forward then.
Paimon's got a plan. 𝘠𝘮 got Nefer to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to 𝘬𝘬 Island later anyway to ask 𝘠𝘮 to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Nefer doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
A cunning plan if I ever heard one. What are the chances that she's, like, already ready for us to come there? And she's gonna make us, like, do some crazy bullshit for her. For this invitation. That's probably what's going to happen.
We're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Oh yeah, no Black Cat this time.
What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to 𝘬𝘬 Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to 𝘠𝘮 for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return. Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
How much is she gonna charge us for the snacks?
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks!
Let me guess, the Wild Hunt.
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on.
I still have no idea what's going on.
Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on right now.
So you're busy making more.
I feel like I was literally just dropped into this.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction.
Ooh, an auction for intel.
Priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
Oh, this is how she's gonna get us to, like, do some crazy bullshit.
Oh, she cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But No. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
There's something we would like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Huh. More like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
No.
That's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nod-Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves. No?
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out, like, where the spaceship's at, I guess.
Yeah?
In that case, we should keep Nod-Krai the paradise people say it is. At least, until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I'm not doing this for just me. We are 100% doing this for just me.
I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
She's probably just, like, framing all of this.
Well-placed only, indeed.
She's only slightly better than Dory, I think.
Wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But...
Hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to 𝘠𝘮 on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Huh? Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Yeah, it's pretty nice until you realize you're working too much you can't even use it.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
It's salt?
Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it?
Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
She got swindled.
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store?
She got robbed. She got mugged. She was shanked.
Sorry, boss. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
Hey! Slow down! You might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the Wild Hunt?
We were thinking
about doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Oh, so yeah, I had a feeling we'd be going in there with her.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
No.
She is the invitation.
What are we? Sticklers for the rules?
What are the chances she is the invitation? Alright, Ashru, what do you have to say? Meow. Meow. Guess we can just, like, go right here.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
Indeed.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh.
Yeah, see, she is the invitation. Knew it.
Big shot. Guess channels really do take you places.
That's right. It's not what you know, it's who you know. Whether it's in this game or in real life. Networking is key. Everyone's gonna be looking at us. Everyone's gonna be side-eyeing us. Yep. Like, who are these people? We've never seen them before. And why are they with this hotshot?
Now, what do we...
Pardon me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Mixologist? What? Am I supposed to break out my, like, 2 or 3 year old rusty skills from that one event in Mondstadt where I was, like, mixing shit together? Oh wow, they actually animated the wink.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here.
Guess what? Yeah, previous experience coming in handy. Yeah, who'd have thought it? Yeah.
Challenging options.
Yeah, who would have thought that that one offhand event from Mondstadt, would actually have, like, plot relevance, like, 3 years later.
Up so quickly.
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now.
Yep, you do all of the negotiation and proceedings before the actual negotiation.
The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their...
Got it! We'll give it a try!
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
I wonder what kind of event that would be. Alright, Demian, what do you want? Yeah, make drinks. It's time to make drinks. Alright, the customer ordered a boreal watch, tea, milk, and mint. tea, milk, mint, mix.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest.
I guess we also have to serve it to him too, huh? Who wanted this? Who wanted it? Is it this chick?
I just moved here.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish.
Gonna be fish food. We're gonna turn them into fish food. Fish flakes.
You've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. They're stuck with a wild hunt here. The 𝘧𝘧𝘕𝑛𝑖ans can't be bothered, the light keepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
I made one drink. How are you supposed to figure out if I'm like a good mixologist or not?
Hello.
Alright, we're gonna be making some more drinks. Alright, bubbly dusk. They need juice, caramel, and wine.
Good work.
The 𝘧𝘧𝘕𝘖𝘛 will stand idly by.
Did you order it? This dude delivered the drinks. Here it is.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
These are bounties. Got a plan if you want to negotiate prices.
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Mashatown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
It seems like these people have a lot of faith in this cannon.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
About the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Hello. How may I assist?
Make drinks. Soothing summer. Lemon, mint, wine.
Good.
Deliver the drink to the guest.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Oh wow, we're actually holding it. I can't believe they animated that.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you.
Hi, how you doing?
Let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wild berry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged. Hints is the name. I help out at the 𝘺𝘰𝘕 workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
They call me the honorary cocktail knight.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of knights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
Apparently.
We were just messing with you there.
I mean, I am technically an honorary knight of Mondstadt, and I do mixed drinks, so I guess I'm a cocktail artist as well.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
Yeah, literally probably half the town's indebted to Anefa in some degree.
So, you've known each other?
Little do we know, not Anefa, Nefer. God, these names are gonna kill me. Nefer. That's her name. Like, what are the chances, like, literally, like, 90% of the town is actually under her control? Like, what are the chances she's actually the final boss of this town?
She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to 𝘬𝘬 and the 𝘬𝘦𝘵, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Well,
sometimes, only never.
She needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal. Come now, 𝘬𝘀's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of 𝘬𝘀's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of 𝘬𝘀's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within wild hunt anomalies?
Oh, right, that's why we're here. Because we saw an illusion of our brother during the wild hunt.
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces, no. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters.
And that's why we're the top dog, because we have survived, like, what, multiple assaults at this point? Like, we're kind of, like, amazing.
Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks.
Yes, enjoy.
He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the wild hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Alright, what kind of activity are we going to be doing?
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to
The roulette showdown.
Finally.
Come on, let's go try our hand.
Joining us, new girl?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity.
Ooh, so we could get like really drunk, or we could just end up having a thing of like orange juice, huh?
Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol.
No, so the idea is to actually get as wasted as possible.
During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Yeah, everyone says that we're actually too young to drink, even though we've literally lived longer than like the age of the universe by this point.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and Nod-Krai?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Whatever that drink is, it must be amazing.
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Let's go!
Wow, this is kind of intense.
Yeah, she just like chugged the whole thing.
Oh, my turn, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final
We're probably gonna end up with the Dark Horse, aren't we?
Let's see who gets the last laugh.
That's probably gonna be us. We're gonna end up with the Dark Horse.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol. These recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
He's like, what do you mean by that? What are you asking?
You're up.
What are the chances? Yeah, we hit the Dark Horse. Yeah, we hit the Dark Horse, huh?
Oh, new face here just drew the.
I knew it. We were gonna hit the dark horse. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Whoa, she actually downed it in one gulp.
No one saw that we switched it, huh?
Nice job.
No one saw that we switched it, huh? Like, bullshit.
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course. Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat-Niki, that's who.
Ah, so what's the chance that the Radniki only show up when, like, it's convenient for them?
If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway.
What if that's the point?
Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Huh, says who? I'm still raring to go.
'Cause you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, ma'am. Lady Nephris ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
I guess. Where is she at? She's over here. With 𝘬𝘮, okay. What does this guy want?
Are they playing cards? Paimon spies some elemental dice.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 mora.
Oh, so there's also gambling here.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
His voice does not match how he looks.
So this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again.
And we're just like standing there and no one's saying anything.
Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are the chances that dude in the mask in the background's also like a spy? And he's just like standing there menacingly.
What are we even doing here?
That's what I want to know. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, this entire story the past like 30-40 minutes has like been absolutely confusing.
I'll give you three things.
Three things. Okay.
The Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people.
Yes, it's a very dangerous thing. Very dangerous.
The flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Yeah, yeah.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
wild hunts are appearing more frequently, or they're just being underreported?
I've got two theories. One, that some new force is clearing the wild hunt out in secret. Or two, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose. The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the wild hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully.
Wait, you're not?
Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question. For 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a wild hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really. In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
What have we learned? It's not widely known about that you can... Who is this chick? Just like sitting there.
Might as well drink our fill today.
It's not like widely reported on, at least, that familiar faces show up inside. I guess I can't change the music. That, like, familiar faces, like, don't really show up inside the wild hunt for most people. That's basically what we've learned. In that, more wild hunts are occurring than what are being taken care of by the Lightkeepers.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed, and we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Teyvat could that phantom be planning?
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nod-Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the moon marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind, and why would they want the moon marrow? I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
Welcome back.
Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Alright, now we get to go see Llama again. Yay!
Thanks a bunch, 𝘠𝘠𝘠.
It's like the only non-boring part about this so far.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Yeah, she likes a big gun, man. She likes big guns.
Of course.
At least we now know her type.
About it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a super giant, super strong beam. Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
We're pretty much going that way anyways. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go! Kaboom!
Kaboom. I got a feeling she would like the anime 𝘠𝘮 𝘕𝘂𝘠.
People seem pretty excited.
This is a crowd. There's like 8 people here.
Goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
Hey, look! It's starting!
Alright, let's see how this cannon actually performs.
Nice one!
Finally, all fixed up.
I guess it's morning now, so I guess they're all either over their hangovers or maybe they just ended up not drinking a whole lot.
Felt that one in my bones.
I was expecting my controller to rumble a little bit. It didn't even do that.
Pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
If we should use it more often, it would certainly save the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around. Yeah, we should probably use that more often.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
Don't say that with an earshot of Nefer. She probably will take advantage of that.
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Ino?
That's a very good question. Or just, like, go to, you know, Fontaine. It's like a hop, skip, and a jump over the pond.
Time between your work and your hobbies.
Yes, but if you made work your hobby, or you made your hobby your job, like, you know, you'd probably be a lot happier.
Mechanical talents, sure. But this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Ino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Huh. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝑦 Island. Let's not keep Llama waiting.
Yes, let's go see the big booby mama. Speaking of which, not I know. Where's the llama at? Bam.
Even when darkness falls, the faithful.
I don't know who to put on the end, so we're just gonna keep you. Boom.
Huh. Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Literally nothing.
Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's 𝘠𝘬𝘕 for you. Hey there, 𝘠𝘬𝘕!
There might be one or two people that aren't here anymore. That's about it.
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day.
That's a good thing, right?
As if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
Yeah. It was all an illusion.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us...
Oh yeah, I still have that inside of my body, don't I? I forgot about that.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail.
So nobody knows anything, got it.
What about you?
We haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
What do you see?
So this is basically us descending. Our spaceship looks like it's breaking apart as it's entering the atmosphere. And then it just stops right there. This is like the 5-star wishing animation.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered, so that is all my power allows me to discern.
Huh? What's the matter?
The flowers changed color.
Did they? They look bluish purpley. That's about it.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
Alright, we're gonna go see 𝘐𝘮 again, yay.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦 to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kuthar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then.
Oh, wow. When I come down here, can I not actually bring, like, a llama with me? Is that how that works? Or is it just because, like, I'm in the... Oh, like, they even took away my... They even took away my controls. I don't have my controls anymore. What's going on? We go over here. I've got everything. You know what? Let's go and see, like, I'm curious, like, will it take away my controls if I go down there with llama? Or will it, like, switch me over to, the traveler? Alrighty, time for the yeeting. Yeet. Wee. Oh, nope, yeah, it just automatically switches me over to Traveler. Darn. That's so... Now... What the heck? The fuck? It takes away my controls right there for whatever reason. And then, like... That's it. Like, for like half a second, it takes away my controls. Like, why does it do that? Specifically. For like half a second. Eat!
Oh, she doesn't look so good.
She looks the same as she's ever been.
Sorry for disturbing you.
Like, she literally looks the same. Like, unless they said something, she literally looks the same. Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon.
So, like, does going to the moon make you dizzy?
Wait, it's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power within you.
Yes, I have actually become Sailor Moon. I now have the power of the moon, and I will punish you.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
Wow, she read that really fast.
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
I might need your assistance in the future.
That's right. She won't accept a gift, but she'll accept a trade.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand.
Oh no, are we gonna have, like, uncensored hand-holding in this game? They're probably not even gonna animate that, are they? Oh, they will. Okay. A little shocking. Oh, this is a pre-rendered cutscene because they're using Pyro Traveler. That's why it was animated. That's why it's a pre-rendered cutscene.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
Yeah, welcome back to Earth.
Your feet never left the ground.
Technically, they weren't even touching the ground, Paimon. Like, she's sitting, like, on the little moon rock thingy there. Like, she's not even touching the ground, so, you know. Feet! 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 Is she using, like...
Significantly.
Is she using, like, water to, like, make heals for herself? Is that... Yeah. What did you... Maybe... What did... Yeah, what did I do? You know what? It was the uncensored hand-holding that we had.
As a reflection.
That's exactly what we did. We had uncensored hand-holding with the damn 𝘬𝘬𝘦, and, you know, that brought her back down to Earth.
I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
Llama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that...
She wasn't technically lying, she just didn't know the full story, apparently.
I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Llama also saw the past by using the Moon Marrow. Why didn't she see that?
She could only catch brief, blurry snippets. This is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
3 moons in the sky.
At some point in the past.
Belonging to a goddess who ruled over it.
The 3 goddesses of the moons.
But after the war of funerary flame, all 3 lay slain.
Yeah, they are dead.
And 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict.
Leaving only 1 moon left without a god.
After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the frost moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new day.
So the frost moon is the final moon left.
The entity the frost moon scions call the Kutar.
So that's you.
I can sense
So like, the frost moon is your grandma.
But it lies beyond the false sky. Too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
Yeah, I'm not sure. No.
Do not wish to become one?
I don't know. At this point, I mean, what can I do? I can slay a dragon. I think I've killed, what, maybe 2 or 3 dragons. I've fought a couple of deities along the way as well. So at this point, I might as well become one.
That's not really the problem here.
I basically am one in all but name.
Title onto someone else. Anyway,
I think she's just tired. She's probably just tired. She's tired of being treated as like a deity. She just wants to like live in her little flower garden and call it a day.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection.
It does not like you, apparently.
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now, then.
Why are you unhappy about this? You should be happy about that. Like, now you got the power of the moon. We basically became Sailor Moon. I see no problem with this.
And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too.
Yeah, it's probably the Fatui that decided to you know, combine forces with the Abyss. That's probably what's happening. The 𝘬𝘬𝘦 are combining forces with the Abyss. What are the chances?
That seems to ring a bell.
What are the chances the Doctor's behind this?
Huh? Is it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the 𝘬𝘬𝘦. He hailed from 𝘺𝘰𝘮, gaining abyssal power during the cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
𝘺𝘰𝘮? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
His name is Ether. What are the chances?
I only know what others called him. The 𝘬𝘰𝘮 of 𝘬𝘬𝘺. Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is 𝘺𝘰𝘮, one of the 5?
Huh? If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Fell into the moon's reflection? How does that even happen?
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I disagree. There's like not enough information.
Felt the same. They seem to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners! That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on 𝘺𝘮 must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on 𝘺𝘮 together, and she was beaten by the wild hunt too.
She's like, heh, she got what was coming. She probably didn't like her.
No.
No, you clearly chuckled.
She totally did.
Yeah, she chuckled.
Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
Yeah, she chuckled.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If 𝘬𝘬𝘦 intelligence is to be believed, 𝘺𝘰𝘮 would prevail even if all of Nod-Krai were to stand against him. Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, 𝘺𝘮.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nod-Krai? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
What happened? He woke up and you didn't.
Sure.
That's what happened.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand.
Oh no, more uncensored hand-holding. I don't know if my heart can take this much. This is too much hand-holding at once. Alright, so, what happened was someone summoned, on the banner, and they got a 5-star character. That was us. And that's why we're here. That's exactly what happened. Someone summoned, because this is, like, literally the 5-star animation. We landed safely. Oh, is that what it looks like? Is this what the spaceship looks like? A lot of time appears to have passed. Yeah, when did he get out? There he is.
Where is this?
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time. But Ether found me from outside of it somehow.
Alright, so there's two things going on here. One, they technically came here together, or rather they left. They left wherever they previously came from at the same time, but arrived here at different points in time, right? And maybe that's why. Or two, like, this dude just ended up taking advantage of the situation and just named you whatever he wanted to. And you're like, your memories were all like jumbled and whatnot. And he's like, hell yeah, this is my ticket out of here.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
You're just using her as like, hell yeah, this is my ticket off this godforsaken place. That's probably what it was.
I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Too many possibilities could have occurred.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Yes, we're going to be summoning on your banner whenever you come around. We are definitely going to require your help.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
The real question is, what is she going to be? Like, Hydro? Maybe? Cryo?
Like this.
Like, what would she end up being? Be cool if she was like a different element entirely. Like Dainsleif. Different element entirely. What would really suck is after all this time, Dainsleif, if they release Dainsleif and it's just like some random ass like regular element.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
So she's gonna be a shield character. Alright, so when 𝘐'𝘮 releases, she's gonna be able to give people shields. Alright. What if she's physical? We haven't had like a decent physical character in like forever. She could be a physical character. New physical meta.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Alright, she's gonna give everyone a shield, and whatever active character she gives the shield to is gonna have some way of maintaining the shield. Like, there's gonna be some kind of mechanic where, like, if you do X or Y, then the shield gets refreshed on that active character or whatnot. But if you don't do X or Y, then the shield just, like, dies off.
Probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh? Are you always here, 𝘐'𝘮? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
No, she's a complete shut-in neat.
I dislike strangers.
Yeah, where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Slightly better. Slightly better. Yeah, let's go out for a date. We're gonna go date a goddess.
Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
Yeah, she's definitely a shut-in neat.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably, yeah, this is what happens, like, when you have a neat that actually has a conversation with you for any extended period of time. Like, there's so much, like, social anxiety that, like, just, like, a few minutes of talking is enough to, like, make them completely exhausted.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
The flowers are happy, and I am happy when the flowers are happy. Go unto the Silver Moon Hall to meet with the 𝘸𝘩𝘦𝘵𝘩. Can we meet with her right now? You can visit Silver Moon Hall from time to time to meet the 𝘸𝘩𝘦. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the New Moon's Embrace effect. When in Nod-Krai, your party's moon will always be Ascendant Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. Alright, so this is like the upgrading thing, right? Like, this is probably the upgrade thing, right? Or maybe not. Like, wouldn't this be like the upgrade thing? It's over here. It's over here. The upgrade thing is over here. Oh, she likes to read, or maybe more like write. She's got a pen with books there. Yeah, this is the upgrade thing. Obtained from completing the Selenic Chronicles chess. Like, how do you... Okay, like, what else? How do we do this? Instructions unclear. Alright, I guess we just, like, come here periodically, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna take these. Alright, we're getting out of here. Where do we go now? No. Quests. Wait, that was it? This is it. Enable focus experience mode. This is what I want. Yes, enable. Yeah, I'll complete Natlan later. I don't care about the rest of fucking Natlan. Natlan can wait. Oh, dailies reset. Cool. Alright, dailies reset. Let's go ahead and do the dailies. I need to change this team to something that's actually usable. Where's my like llama team? Right here.
Let's move out.
Boys, protect us by the frost moon of...
Sharing my knowledge.
Alright, that is... There it is. Got it. Alright. Next. You know, I need to like... Is it this thing? Is it this thing? Where's the thing that like shoots at me? There's like something around here that shoots at me. Is it this thing? I think it's this thing, right? There's a thing around here that like every time I go there it shoots at me. I think it's this thing. It could be this thing. It might not be this thing. It's not this thing. I think it's actually right here.
Marching in the rain conceals the sound of our arrival, but is also a test of stamina.
It's not this thing either. I don't know where that thing... Oh, yes, it is. It was over here. I knew it was over here. Whee! Yeah, I need to figure out how to, like, actually, like, stop this thing from, like, firing at me. Alright. This is all your problem, Mini Xiangling. Whee! There we go. Got it. Yeah, please, yeah. So this was nothing compared to that one laser over in Sumeru, where every time you just like started walking up, you would like the first time I was there, like it just like literally lambasted me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Nothing like walking around randomly just trying to explore, and all of a sudden your ass is grasped because a fucking laser rains down hell upon you out of literally nowhere. Thankfully, after that, like, I figured out where it was at, and it does have, like, you know, it doesn't, like, actually, like, it's not so bad, however. What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, I got this stupid thing to stop firing at me. We're done. What are we doing? Oh, these guys. Alright, we're done. We're out. Deuces, guys. This one over here. Why do they always make these, like, so freaking far away from every single, like, teleporter? Like, can't they, like, just make them closer? Is it really that hard to do? I feel like I'm just, like, literally wasting time trying to get to my dailies. Boom. 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 Done. Alright, last one. And then I'm gonna start looking at the story again. I just wanted to get these out of the way, since dailies already reset. Might as well, right? Whee! You know, I've done this like 5 or 6 times already. Like, this is literally one of those that is every single day I've done. Like, literally every single day I've had to do this daily. They need to, like, come up with a different one. Which we probably won't get until, like, the next patch. Hopefully they add, like, more variety next patch with, like, the dailies, because, like, I'm already bored of this one. Alright, dailies are done. That was 4, I think, right? Yeah, that was 4. Alright. Let's go talk to the moon people again. Relate the gist of your conversation to Llama.
The 𝘬𝘠 of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential.
That's right, we have to suppress this information.
It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nod-Krai. But if this 𝘬𝘠 is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah, things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nod-Krai, but given if we didn't. We'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the 𝘠𝘮 craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
That was it. That was all we're gonna talk with llama. What's better than one llama? Actually, two llamas. Oh wow, my llama's got bigger horns than this one does. Hi, llama meet llama.
Come, children. It's time to offer up your
The wind blows stronger.
God, she is tall, man.
The head be smooth.
Either she is tall or I am small, because my head literally comes up to her boobs. Like, she is freaking tall, man. Like, really, really tall. Is she like that outside of Natlan? Or, Nod-Krai? I'm curious. I wonder if it's a moon sign thing. Yeah, her antlers are really huge here. Like, they're super huge. It's a thing that only happens apparently in Nod-Krai.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Hi.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever.
Solnari.
One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night,
Firepower.
I don't know what is.
True,
Firepower.
but the cannon only works
Her
against
accent's slipping a bit.
What if Rear's super fast?
What if Rear's super fast? I mean, that would be a bit of a problem.
To go grab him and tie him down.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Nope.
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated 𝘐𝑮, which we'll be shipping to Narsha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world! All of Nod-Krai, heck, all of 𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬 will know my name once we're through!
We'll continue to monitor the Wild Hunt's movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
We'll continue to monitor, indeed.
I know. There remains intel left on Shared.
Yeah, stop holding back on me, girl. Give me all of the deets.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. You should probably watch out for that once you're back.
Ooh. Something's pretty weird.
Guy, the Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
Oh man, poor guy. We only knew him for 3 minutes.
Half a day ago?
Yep, and poof, just like that, he's gone.
Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a Nafa over to Nasha Town with some flowers later.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Is Rerir actually afraid of the cannon? Maybe.
What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Anefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected.
All right. We'll see you later. This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Ah! Never! When did you?
All along, she was here all along.
Look, as soon as I received the news just now. Ino told you about this then?
The fact that she already knows who told us is crazy.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
The Wild Hunt is on the move.
Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues.
The Wild Hunt is hunting.
Jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Yeah, that part.
Just follow me.
Follow me!
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
All of them, yes. All of them.
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Yeah, that's why you should never trust paperwork in and of itself.
For now, please keep the current situation confidential.
Yeah, that's why you should never, like, actually, absolutely trust, like, the paperwork. Because paperwork could be forged. Like, don't trust anything. Digital or not, because digital can be hacked and, like, paperwork can be forged. Like, just don't touch anything. Always trust your gut instinct. This poor guy. We knew him for literally 3 minutes.
You sure do come prepared.
𝘕𝘲𝘲, my old friend.
𝘕𝘲𝘲.
Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The sergeant major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation.
Alright, so this narrows it down to literally every single polearm user in the game. Got it.
No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
What if he was a friend? What if this was like an 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘺𝘵𝘦𝘺 kind of a situation?
Entering unopposed. So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
Yes.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
Flint's is not a polearm user, is he?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now.
Is he a polearm user? I think, I don't know. He could be a polearm user.
I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole.
The dude seems like he's perpetually sleep deprived, you know, like me.
He also had no disagreements with the sergeant major that we know of.
That we know of.
So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor.
Oh, so he is a polearm user.
So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here.
Alright, so our job is gonna basically be and go and find this guy. That's basically what's gonna happen. We're gonna go and find this guy.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬 in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
First time I met Flint's, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern, some power concealed within it. The power, somewhat similar to abyssal energy. Flint's might be an entirely fabricated identity.
Let's approach the issue this
Maybe.
way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬 in disguise?
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder 𝘬𝘬𝘬 anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nausea Town.
Yeah, this is obviously,
Yeah! They would have often gone out on missions together.
this is obviously something done to frame Flint's. Maybe Flint's is like the only person that can, like, legitimately, pose a threat to 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Then you just remove them from the equation.
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear, and
That's right, with the real Flint's, please stand up.
we'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬 may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, we gotta find this guy no matter what we do. We gotta find this guy no matter what happens. That's the ticket.
We've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
We might never see him ever again. This could be the end of it.
Friends should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nausea Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret?
His secret? Ooh, we know the dirty on him.
Oh, hush, hush. Why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people.
I don't think that'll work, though.
Hey, why are you laughing?
Yeah, 'cause that's not gonna work.
I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Indeed.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within wild hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Oh, of course she's gonna charge us for it. Like I said, she's basically as bad as Dory. I actually think she's even worse than Dory. I think she's worse than Dory. Alright, go to where the wild hunt has emerged. Way over here, apparently. Barrow Moss Barrens. The Barren Barrens. The Barrow Barrens. Alright, I will be right back. What are the chances I get attacked literally right here? Just like, by literally like standing right here. What are the chances I get attacked? I wonder what the chances would be. Alright. I will be right back.
If ever you find that the animals in Nod-Krai behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Alright, I'm back.
Allow me! Here! Boys? Let's move out.
Why do I have thrilling tales on her? I know why. I know exactly why I have thrilling tales on her. Because I put prototype Amber on Mona.
I knew you'd miss me.
I don't think I have an R5 Favonius. I don't.
Whoa! The fuck? Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
Will at last part ways.
Monsters!
For the everlasting forest.
Turret, bring This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore?
Yeah, we broke it.
Broken?
Yeah, we broke it. All the dendro reactions ended up breaking it. It's gone. We broke it completely.
The fight took place here. Did Flint leave these marks?
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice?
Indeed.
Did you hear that? But is that really him?
Is that really him? Probably not.
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Where are we supposed to go? This way, I think? I don't know, Flynn said he was over there. Let's go over there, see what happens. Can't go that way, apparently. Oh well. The fact that you can't, like, run through this is really fucking annoying. Darn it. Man, this guy's getting his ass kicked.
That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern, now!
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rara out here all by yourself.
Apparently so.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Yeah, man, you look like you're on death's doorstep. I mean, granted, you looked like that before because you're chronically, like, sleep deprived, but still, you look a little bit worse right now.
Had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
It's my secret recipe.
Constitution it is.
The heck is that over there in the background?
Cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there.
So they have self-assembly technology ingrained inside of them. Got it.
It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging...
What if all of these wild hunts are just him trying to get strong again? What if that's the case?
It occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him. And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
Yeah, that's basically the best decision at this point in time, is probably just hold on to it.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes.
You're welcome, dude.
Either way,
anything for the plot.
Is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rarir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
No, but...
Ah. I see.
Can you think of a reason why Rarir would try to frame you?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kovaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern.
Ooh, interesting.
They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind.
So the lantern basically acts as a GPS as well. A GPS tag.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
At least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rarir could have shapeshifted into 𝘬𝘬𝘳, why didn't he just use that Kovaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should. owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this 𝘰𝘰𝘬𝘕 ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major 𝘬𝘬𝘕, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in 𝘺𝘯 Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes.
Indeed. Hard work doesn't always pay off.
The higher-ups would think,
sad but true.
He's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
GG's, 𝘬𝘬𝘕. We only knew you for 3.5 minutes, but GG's all the same.
Another reason to take this 𝘰𝘰𝘬𝘕's head.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could 𝘰𝘰𝘬𝘕 be angry that the cannon 𝘬𝘬𝘕 set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
I mean, I can. However, you are the suspect. The prime suspect.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Is it? I wonder where my ship crash landed around here. Didn't like my ship crash land around here somewhere?
I see everything.
Shower me with praise! Branch into song.
A brash maneuver. Committed to memory.
With one heart, we pray.
I think it crash landed around here, right? I don't know. Furina just isn't doing it. We'll go back to Nilou.
Oh, you're calling for me? Coming!
Probably right here. Yeah. Where it crash landed.
Let's move out. Let's move out. provisions are vital.
Well, apparently it wasn't right here. Or if it was, there's nothing here to look at anymore.
Let's move out.
Don't waste your time!
Trust and
Run while you still can!
Stop! Sharing my knowledge! Positions! Yeah!
Yeah, what if this is part of the spaceship? Could be. Could be. And it started just like rusting out. What's over here? The frickin' samurai over here. Oh, yeah, I remember this guy. Alright.
Everyone hold hands!
This is gonna be simple. It's gonna be like so fucking easy. Alright, buddy, I saved your life. What do you have to say for yourself? Also, why is your neck a different color than the rest of your body? That's what I want to know. Cool. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to enter into a frickin' World Quest cutscene. Apparently I did. I'm just exploring around. And this is why we need a fucking skip button, because I really don't give a shit about any of this. No, you do not have new friends joining you. I'm literally just trying to walk around. Lots of Stella Fruit, Sergeant Octopus, and Pass the Charge Awakened Colonel Iron Whale. Well, I'm not doing any of that right now.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nosha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Pick you up? What do you mean by that?
Oh? And...
How do you want us to do that?
You'll know when the time comes.
Uh-huh. You will know.
See you later.
See you later. Dude just up and leaves.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him.
Alright, let's just go ahead and bring the criminal to the crime scene.
Hello?
Hi.
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Apparently.
Yep, that's us.
That's what the paperwork says. There's a couple of things we need to look at again.
You're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major 𝘬𝘳's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so. Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him.
You got news of Flint's, but you didn't get a chance to grab him, huh?
From the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate. I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
I can tell you where he's at, basically. Or where he's about to be.
We'll do our part too. Alright, we're going in. See you later. Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on.
That part.
Something the matter?
My spidey senses are tingling.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly? Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
It's gonna transform into Flynn's. Knew it. Called it.
Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
That's what I call going incognito. No, it's what I call translocation magic.
Peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
That's right, the secret sauce.
But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself. Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
That doesn't make any sense.
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nosha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace. When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma.
Poor guy's been sitting there so long, he's now got rigor mortis, so when we moved him around, like, the rest of his body just moves exactly like you would expect.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating! You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine, so why is it not working right now?
Helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been 𝘰𝘰 in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
You mean 𝘕𝘂?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Pick me up by the window. Indeed. Alright, 𝘕𝘂, can you give us a hint? Alright, knock knock. Is anyone home?
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency?
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true?
Yeah, he bought it.
You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by 𝘬𝘀 personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her.
So why doesn't he just take it to 𝘬𝘀 to get repairs?
As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood. Completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince 𝘬𝘀 to rush the job.
That must have taken a lot of sweets.
And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, 𝘕𝘖. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
So, like, we woke this guy up in the middle of his like sleep, right? Why is he still wearing his helmet? Does he sleep with his helmet?
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major 𝘬𝘬 you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually 𝘬𝘬𝘦 in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act, but at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus 𝘬𝘬𝘦 had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means the only thing he did as 𝘬𝘬 was fire the cannon. Kaboom!
Also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the wild hunt, and it works as intended.
What if he didn't exactly fire it at the wild hunt?
But how would that help 𝘬𝘬𝘦 exactly?
Probably just like knowing how the cannon itself works, so he can actually sabotage it from within so it doesn't work anymore or requires extensive repairs in order for it to fire again.
Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within wild hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems. Yes, we've been living on the edge.
It is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate.
Indeed.
We'll have to fight 𝘬𝘬𝘦 eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yes, we'll do a very poor job. We need to rest.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day in Naja Town? Your residence is quite far away, yeah.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
I mean, we're already staying at, like, a hotel. Why couldn't he just, like, you know, sleep on the floor or something in my hotel room? Like, why not, right?
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In...
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time? I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight.
Superlative insight.
Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
Ah, so he's not even human.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how 𝘧𝘬𝘧 was once the realm of the Fae?
Oh, so he's a fairy. Got it.
This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart.
Which is interesting because, like, a lot of people think Paimon's a type of fairy, at least within Genshin Impact. Like, a lot of people just call her, like, a white-haired fairy or something like that, so it's interesting that they bring this up now.
When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether.
They all died.
The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes.
Okay, only half of them died.
That was the origin of the final night cemetery. Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
I don't know, it's plenty believable to me.
Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done.
Yeah, if this dude's a fairy, like, how old is he? He's probably like hundreds, if not 1,000 years old.
There are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that 𝘰𝘰 has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection.
Tomorrow, there's always tomorrow. It's only a day away.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Obviously.
I'll be fine.
Oh, really?
I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
A backup copy.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
That part.
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
Yeah, it's probably like 3 or 4 back doors into his house. Always have a backup plan for a backup plan for a backup plan.
For a while, huh? Paimon's super tired now, but
You can never be too paranoid.
feels like we can breathe easier. Now that we know you better.
Know him better? All we know is that he's a fairy.
Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
Until they're not sealed. Like, she's not exactly the greatest at keeping secrets.
Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Good night.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, we're literally just gonna, like, leave him. Oh, there it goes. Okay, we're literally just gonna leave him there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I am probably going to, like, get some sleep, too. Honestly. Let's see here. I think I've done... I haven't claimed the rewards yet, apparently. Let's see here. 32, that's half of what I need to at least condense one resin down. That's fine. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna probably go ahead and,
Add Astro. Thank you for
call it at that for now. I'll probably be back later today / tonight at 1 a.m. U.S. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know what we'll be doing. We'll be doing something. Who knows what it'll end up being. I don't know if it'll end up being more Nod-Krai. It seems very likely might end up being just a bit more of Nod-Krai, or it might be something else. I don't know, but we'll be doing something. So forgot this was still open. We'll be doing something. So yeah, that'll be it for today. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. You all have a wonderful Friday, and I will catch you guys next time. Adios.